Beck, Thrax, whenever you're ready. First recap.
No pressure.
I feel none, baby. So we open Turn of Fortune's Wheel with our 5 PCs waking up on slabs in a mortuary, and no one has any recollection of how they got there. The only thing that appears to be in the room, apart from themselves and some belongings and a snake, is a sort of disembodied skull head named Mort, who's floating around. As everyone wakes up, Nick's character, Samira, sort of jumps up, and she's very defensive and very combative straight away. Everyone else is sort of like, meh. But she starts asking questions of everyone, which Mort the Skull informs everyone that we are in the city of Sigil in the mortuary. He's there waiting for someone that we wouldn't know, and don't think I haven't filed that away for future, because I think it's sus as hell. Sigil...
I'll say up front, it is a reference to the video game. He's waiting for someone else. The original I think it's the original one. I'm not sure if they did it in the new one, but in the original old 90s Planescape game, it opens the same way, and Mort is there. So Mort is waiting for that character, basically. Yeah. It's a reference to that,
Still
so
sus.
don't worry.
Still sus. Sigil is an interplanar hub at the center of the Outer Planes, like a donut. It could be a jam-filled donut, it could be an onion ring. We have yet to decide on this. The mortuary is in the High Ward, and Mort warns everyone about the dusters, the heralds of dust that are around, because we're kind of living, for the most part, Snarky, I'm looking at Isabel, living in a place that's meant to be dead people. So if we get found as living creatures in the dead place, we're probably not going to have a great time. Mort recommends that we find, I think it was, is it a tout?
Yeah.
Ouch, yeah.
A guide to the city, and sort of doesn't do much. Everyone else kind of just starts filing out. So our party as it stands we have a paladin and a sorcerer and a bard and a monk and a warlock, ? Leave the room with the hope to try and get out of this mortuary area. Ignore a lot of rattling doors to get to a corridor that appears to be the crematorium. Our very, very brave and not at all cagey, tanky paladin decides to go into the crematorium and gets trapped in there and gets singed up. Pretty good. Trav did want to keep the tradition of almost getting taken out in the very first scene that he's in a campaign. Yeah. Good for you, Trav. I'm so proud.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So, Kaelin is brought back up to health, and the zombie who did that to him got blowed up quite a bit.
Yeah.
Steve...
He was just doing his job.
Nah, well, Maurice can get fucked, and he knows it now. His head is in another plane, and I hope he enjoys that plane much better. Steve, which is Thraxus's little snaky friend, announces that Thrax is a warlock, and Thrax was like, I don't know what you're talking about. through the following corridors, we'll come across some druids, come across a demi-lich who Samira helps write an epitaph for a member of the Doomguard, and does quite well. The demi-lich, I'm not even going to say her name, it was something horrendous. She ends up finding the party's death certificates, but there's no cause of death on the death certificates, which is quite strange. She does offer to quite nicely, just offer to kill us all, just to clean up the paperwork, but no one really wants to do that. She does give everyone directions out of the mortuary, and on the way out there is beautiful smells of food. End up going into another room with a butler. I think his name was Kingsley. I didn't write it down, but I think I remember his name's Kingsley. He's serving everyone the favourite food. Steve and Thrax are the only ones that eat anything. Steve is peer pressured, Thrax is dumb and hungry. Steve nearly dies, which is funny. Thrax ends up with a mild stomach ache. And Kingsley's whole reason for being there is to serve people their favourite stuff and kill them. Good job for him. Everyone ends up, oddly enough, deciding to leave that dining hall without eating anything else. And end up exiting the mortuary and entering the city, which is pretty incredible to look at. Got massive amounts of people of all different kinds, and it's very much a melting pot. And as everyone travels through, they all have various feelings about the place that they happen to be in, but yeah, little twinges of memory, but nothing necessarily to be able to latch onto fully. And that's where we enter the session.
Indeed. Okay. Where is she? So I've got her page ready. Okay, she's down here. All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just briefly recap the flavor text before dumping you straight into it. So yeah, let's put you on your next map. And start giving you descriptions. You emerge from the mortuary into a dilapidated city square. Stacks of jumbled tenements, grimy hodgepodges of lopsided architecture joined by rickety bridges loom over the persistent low-hanging fog. An impossible city unfolds around you. Bladed buildings rise on all sides, the urban sprawl spreading along the inside of a gigantic torus. The metropolitan ring curves upward into passing clouds, disappearing behind the haze. As you move from the gloom of the mortuary tunnels to the gloom of this portion of the city, a tiefling who is not looking where he is going as he delicately goes down steps on his hooves, bumps into you, Revel, and looks down in disgust. Take a short stick and pike it, you leather-headed Burke, or I'll put your name in the dead book. I swear more and more of you clueless wind up in the cage every day. Quit flapping your bone boxes and go back to your own burgs.
Are you talking to me?
Who else would I be talking to, you Burke?
If I just jammed this broomstick right up your ass!
I'd like to see you try. Look at you, outsiders, the lot. You try that, I'll give you a good beat bop.
It's like you could even reach me down here. Look at you. You're probably so lightheaded up there in the clouds.
Dylan like looks very sheepish here to look towards the scar, like he's way taller than the scar already now. Like,
Is the tiefling paying attention to anyone other than Revel?
Somewhat. Although, Isabel, you will see moving up alongside is another character who is looks initially like a centaur, but then is somewhat different. And she will clop over on her forelegs towards the altercation. But yeah, do you beat her to it?
Maybe.
She is looking like she's looking angrily towards the commoner, the tiefling, and with interest towards all of you. But yeah, you step round. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Isabel's just gonna be behind him. And just... hand. Shoulder.
They'll jump and turn around. Ah, you want some as well, eh?
Oh, I do not think you should be speaking like that unless you are willing to put your fists where your mouth is treading.
Is that right? I say pike it to the lot of you.
Grab the front of his clothes, pull him down, knee goes up. Into his chest.
Oh!
Then releases him.
Give me an unarmed strike.
Where is it? There it is. Unarmed strike.
He's a commoner. He's a commoner, so his AC is 10.
He's
Oh!
common.
oh no.
Too slow, you sodder.
Oh no.
Is he going to attack me? Is he actually going to put his?
He seems to be all bark.
Can I follow up with another one then? Just hand chop.
Barrier. This barrier will actually head forwards. Hey, friends! Oh, you pike it. And she'll kind of come up to the tiefling, kind of somewhat towering over him. Let's actually give you her art now. I did have it here. Where is she? There she is. So yeah, she looks like a centaur at first, but then she's kind of more goat than horse, but still quite tall. And yeah, she'll loom over this tiefling and yeah. Scram! And looking up, this tiefling will be a bit more intimidated by her than you, unfortunately, Isabel.
That's okay. He's only a commoner.
He's only a commoner.
He's very common.
And he
looks
will
like he dropped common loot.
I have 5 whole copper pieces. He will run.
Thrax just goes. little golf clap.
towards Commoner, or
Yeah,
okay?
towards the loudmouth.
But yes, this woman will then kind of stand to get a good look at you all. Sorry about that. Did I just see right? Did you all just pop out the mortuary?
Maybe.
Oh, yeah. The
Yes.
door there, we walked out of it. What's it to you?
We're not dead, you see.
I can see that. Yeah. What's it to me? Well, don't take this the wrong way, ladies and gents, but you look a little bit out of place right now, and I was wondering if you'd be interested in my services.
Look out the place how?
Oh. Are you a tout?
Maybe you're not so out of place. Yes, that's me. I'm a tout. Just minding my own business, you know. Then I see some outsiders kind of pop out of the mortuary. Strange sight, but I think today's my lucky day.
Depends.
Suppose it does, doesn't it? All right. Well, let's get.
Charged for such services.
A man after my own heart. Well, I'm on a bit of a rough patch at the moment, so I'm willing to give you a deal and say 3 gold per day. I can get you almost anywhere. Whatever you want, I can get you. I know half the merchants in the city.
Wait.
I know of the other half. Yeah.
You want 3 gold per day? Per person? Or as a group?
For what? Oh, no. As a group. You pay me 3 gold per day, and I will be your personal guide to the city.
And what exactly makes you worth 3 gold?
Well, one, like I said, a bit of a rough patch right now, so it's a bit on the cheaper side. But, well, tell me if I'm wrong, but you don't look like cages.
Thrax looks to Isabel and goes, "Is this what they call a discount?"
I can't tell you. I don't know the going price. Wait. Why would you offer a discount? Well, actually, no.
Well, because you just walked out of the mortuary, to be honest. You probably need the help.
Wouldn't that also make us some, intimidating?
She cranes her head towards you. I mean, yeah.
5 non-dead people
don't-
walk out of a dead place.
Well, I don't know. They look pretty alive. You, on the other hand, sweetheart, look a little bit dead. And it's not a bad thing. You're a vamp.
Perhaps.
Right.
Thrax
So
looks
what
at
did you-
Isabel. I thought you were a snake.
Isabel's going to lean into Thrax's space and just be like, "Oh, Lapis, I don't have the blue scales like you do. What made you think I was a snake?"
We share a dentist.
And
Samir
yet
is
the idiot tiefling has fangs too. Is he a snake?
I think he's a dumbass.
Oh, that was without question.
Samira was going around everyone to this woman They haven't introduced themselves yet.
They have. Oh. Is it?
I've not actually, no. My name is Parisa.
Parisa, it's lovely to see you. Just checking, and Samira's going to go into her pouch and pull out some couple of gold coins. Is this currency accepted here?
Most places, yeah. I mean, gold's gold, isn't it? You might have a bit of trouble in the market wards. They like to barter and trade with other things. But around the hive, yeah, gold's gold.
Good. Okay, well, please excuse my new acquaintances, but yes, I will gladly hire your services. We are out of sorts. We are kind of new here. And it's going to give the 3 gold to Parisa. It says, we have so many questions, and we would love some answers.
Sure thing. So what's your story anyway?
Well, first things first, we got warned of these dusters around that might be around the hive. Are they nearby?
Oh, you don't have to worry about dusters if you're walking.
Good.
A few people get paid by dusters to collect bodies and such, but no, as long as you're moving around, walking, talking and such, you shouldn't get bothered.
But do they...
See, we're not dead.
I noticed.
Oh, that's good. But
I'm not talking to you.
Sorry,
The
sorry.
entertainment is confused.
Because we are a little confused. Everything is brand new and a little bit alarming, but do they walk around in this area?
Yes.
And if we wanted to avoid them, perhaps, where should we go?
Well, we want to get away from the mortuary then, really, don't we?
Yes, we would like that. Do you have a place we could go that's a little bit, nicer views than this?
I got a myriad of places I could take you. So what's your poison? What do you need? You're looking to sit down for a drink? You're looking for food? You can go to the grease pit. If you're looking to
You
actually
want
see the sights.
poison? Thrax just starts to pull out the cakes that he took from the table. I have poison.
Maybe later, Thrax. But right now, someplace quiet, not too many people around, safe, where we could talk. Maybe
not,
get a
not
drink.
many people around. You're in the wrong place for that, unfortunately.
Yes.
But people can get lost in crowds all the time.
It's best that we get off the streets at least.
Yes, please take us somewhere that you recommend.
You're in trouble.
Not so much. Just I
No,
want to
we're not
stay
in
out
trouble.
of getting in trouble.
We're not in
No.
trouble. Why would you even...
I don't know
are
why
you in
would I think
trouble?
that when you're talking about keeping out of sight and everything. Why would I think that? Hey,
Isabel's going to
Because-
look Samira dead in the eyes and just be like, "Why? Are you in trouble?"
Well, look around. This
I
is
see
not
people.
where. But do you remember this place?
Doesn't matter. There are plenty of places in the world that I've never been to and wouldn't recognize. What's one more?
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're taking this a lot better than I am.
Evidently.
Anyway, we should move from here. Please, Parisa, if you could take us somewhere that we could sit down and have a...
no. Tell me, drink, food, sights, rest,
What's a cake?
money.
I'd never say no to a drink.
Food is
Go for
fine.
drinks?
I have drink sorted.
Yes, a drink. That's good. Let's go.
As we walk off, Isabel's going to lean over to sit at the tracks and just, "You could probably trade those in the market." Points to the cakes. I'm sure there's plenty of people that could be interested in those. At least that's what she
know.
said.
Pretty delicious.
Yes. Just saying.
What's a
But
cage? Yeah, go on. Well, we're in the cage. It's kind of like a self-contained city. The only way in and out of it is through portals, and you need keys to get out or in. So yeah, it's kind of a cage.
How do you get a key?
You know the right people.
Who are the right people?
These are all great
You're an
questions.
inquisitive one, aren't you?
Very good question.
we should probably take this into somewhere we can sit down and have a chat, not directly outside of mortuary.
All right. Well, what are we thinking? Are we thinking? Actually, yeah. Let's do something close, eh? Smoldering corpse.
No,
You don't know
we
what I'm talking
just
about.
left those.
Right? Yeah. Sorry. You do not know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Or do you mean him? And Thrax points to Kaelin.
Good one, Thrax. Good one.
The bodyguard is smoking.
Smoldering corpse is yeah. Go on.
I would like a drink, thank you.
Right, yeah. Smoldering corpse is the closest right now, right next to Fel Tattoos. If you're interested in getting tatted up,
Why do I think that a place for drinking next to a place for tattoos is a bad idea? Or a good
I
one?
mean, I won't lie. It probably brings Fel some nice business.
Yes, good business, but bad decisions.
Samira's going to. Yeah, Samira's going to look down at the couple of tattoos on her arm and just go, "No, I'm good with my tattoos right now." Just kind of covering them up a little.
Okay, so this is the smoldering corpse. Let's bring up that information.
How's Steve doing?
Okay. Steve is still kind of slumped against you. I mean, there are 6 hit points at the moment, and they are just panting. Well, snakes don't pant. I suppose these type of snakes might pant. Yeah, he's kind of panting slightly, looking around. This is worse than I thought.
Bad did you think it was going to be?
I don't know. I was thinking perhaps we'd come out of this place and find nice fields of tall grass I could slip away in. But no, this looks awful. Although those rats look tasty.
We would eat rats.
I would.
Did Steve just point out the rats down there?
Well, he has no
Uh,
feelings, Trav.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out where he.
Yeah.
How did he
Well,
point?
Sorry.
there's a little yes, point. Yeah, the head.
That's embarrassing. Oh gosh.
Trav, he's a snake.
Yeah, I know that. I know that now. Thank you. Oh gosh.
Right. Drinks.
On our way,
Mhm.
well, when we sort of get in there, we see the sign. I just want to look at Kaelin and just start laughing. It's named after what you nearly were.
Oh, Thrax is absolutely going to laugh at that too.
The irony is not lost on me, Revel. How tall is Revel, by the way? I just want to get I just want to gauge.
He's like 3.5 foot.
3.5 foot.
Yeah.
Real tall. She's real small.
Fair enough. More than double.
Maybe your knee.
Yeah, he can't get angry. He's just gonna laugh. Very cute.
Someone's losing their kneecaps.
But yeah, you're able to move through the streets for maybe 15 minutes, you wind through the streets of the Hivewood. Everything is very kind of packed and, again, hodgepodge, higgledy-piggledy. Without Parisa here, you kind of quickly realize you would get entirely lost. There seems to be very little rhyme or reason. Most of the streets don't even have street names on them. Some you see like hanging off the sides. It looks like a pretty run-down area. But she will weave you through until arriving at a relatively small bar. And she goes, so this is kind of getting lost in the crowd more than anything else. She's like raising her voice over the din as it's a busy place. You see here the Smouldering Corpse Bar. The wrought iron walls of the Smouldering Corpse Bar muffle the mayhem of the hive. Here, you see it looks to be quite a cheap establishment, as Parisa will kind of guide you in. A lot of the mugs look dinted and messed up. There's all sorts on here. You see another kind of barrier talking with a flumph, dwarves, gith. Though there is a human barkeep, and you can like quickly realize why it's called the Smouldering Corpse. As first of all, heat rises through vents in the taproom's drab tiled floors to warm the kind of banged up metal tables. Their surfaces marred by blades and stained with dried blood. That was a
Danny's
Danny?
video had been frozen for about a minute.
Mm-hmm.
There we
Okay.
go. Yeah, she timed out.
Test. Danny, all good? Test.
It all, in fact, was not good.
No. Danny? Testing again? Nope. Okay.
I just like to think that Revel just went off somewhere. Mad, 3.5 foot, no neck, ADHD child, gone.
Just wandered off. Yeah.
Gone, never to be seen again. Goodbye forever.
A good place to get lost.
Delightful looking place.
That's a mind flayer. Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, they, as you kind of head back, you see a mind flare kind of watch you. You look at them. Mind flares are kind of quite tall, it's like hovering off the ground as well. You stare at them. They wiggle their tentacles at you and kind of snap their beak behind it. Little-
Yeah.
Can Isabel do the same thing back, but just teeth?
The Illithid will kind of chuckle at that. A kind of strange hissing sound. Hey Danny, how's it going?
Good. I don't know what it's doing.
He's
We'll get
back.
there. There we go.
Yay!
We're back. Okay. But yeah, Parisa will head through, and this is why it's called the Smouldering Corpse. That's Ignis. He is undergoing a permanent punishment of being burned. Well, not kind of alive. Yeah, burned alive, but he's not. I don't think he's in that much pain. It's just meant to be kind of a joke. He was a he was a pyromaniac, you see, a Reeker. He tried to burn down. The Reekers are kind of like anarchists, but they're mostly all right. They like to mess with anyone who gets too hoity-toity, you know.
What are they called, sorry?
Reekers, as in wreaking havoc.
Got ya.
They're actually called, if I remember their full title, because they've got, or each of them have got their own main title, and then they've got their epithet as well. They're Hands of Havoc. They're basically anti-society. like to cause a bit of mischief and chaos and such. They're mostly all right, but if you go too far, well, look at Ignis.
So he's being forced to be upstanding, well, not upstanding,
Example.
useful part of society now.
Right.
Lovely.
Put to use.
Is
Interesting.
he like screaming or
No,
invisible?
no.
And he's just
he's not.
chilling.
He's just chilling there. He's kind of hovering just above a kind of fiery pit, trying to just mind his own business for the most part. He kind of glances at you as you enter, but then turns away. There's a book hovering in the air, maybe about 10 feet away, and he kind of puts on some spectacles and tries to start reading it from a distance.
Amazing.
Neat.
Thrax is really enjoying how warm it is in here.
Oh yeah. The Hive district is very toasty. Hive ward, sorry, wards.
Does Ignis look in pain, or like does he just?
No, not tremendously.
He's inconvenient.
He just looks bored and inconvenienced. Yes. You'll see the human barkeep as well. Wave. Hey, Prisa. Right. That's Barkis, everyone. He's decent enough, but jaded, a bit miserable. But you know. You've all got coin, right? I kind of suggested here because if you don't have coin, he sometimes lets you barter. So if you've anything you don't want or need, he's got a room in the back to where you can settle tabs with swords and other items and such.
I'm good.
I think we're good.
Right?
Isabel
What
just
do I need
goes
to pay?
sauntering to the bar.
What do I need to pay for a clean glass?
Tell me what you want, there, Snakey, and I'll order for you. Thrax. So what do you want?
Does this place do anything good?
Yeah. Nah, mostly serves bub. That's cheap liquor. Not your type, eh? Well, good to know. Is everyone happy with here, or should we go somewhere else? I mean, it's cheap, it's busy, it's a place where you can talk without being listened to.
I am happy. Right? I'm happy. Yeah.
This works.
Yeah.
Is there like a bucket of coal or wood for the fire?
No, it seems perpetually burning. It seems to be kind of magical. Yeah, it looks like a... What does it say? Yeah, perpetually burning mage, yeah. I think it's... He looks very vaguely human in there. But yeah, I found that kind of art for them.
That's cool.
All right.
Oh boy.
Right, Thrax, what do you want? I can get you sorted.
Something that doesn't taste like piss.
I know. I can work something out. Strong.
You tell
No?
me.
Will surprise you.
Can't wait.
And Priest will head to the bar as well. Yeah, who's sitting down? Who's heading to the bar?
Heading to the bar.
Yep.
Sitting.
I'll walk over to the bar.
Thrax and Steve are sitting.
Okay. Yeah, where do you want to go? There's a couple of tables that you could use. There's a window area at the top, or there's a central table as well.
Window table at the top. Get a better view.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
How do you?
Kind of dumps Steve in the middle of the table. Just like
Yeah.
yeets him off the neck and just like.
This is actually quite nice. The table's warm.
And you should be more delicate with your pets. And goes over and gives Steve
Not
a
a
slight
pet.
rub. Oh, companion?
I wouldn't touch him if I were you.
Samira will slowly take the hand away. Just talking to Steve. Does he speak for you?
Steve lets out a long sigh. In some ways, yes. I am his familiar.
But we're still trying to.
Yes, I am! How many times, Rex?
Still trying to understand that, huh?
It's the only thing I really do know. Which is disconcerting.
Well, you're one up on me.
If you just honed in on the connection, I'm sure you'd be able to sense it as well.
Honed in? What are you talking about?
Not that I have any comparisons, but worst assignment ever. Back at the bar, the barkeep there will look at you all a little incredulously. Got some easy marks there, Parisa? Nothing like that. They're just outsiders. Just showing them the ropes, you know? Sure. What can I get you all? Just some bub or something else?
What you got food-wise?
Huh. Oh, you're serious? You want to go to the grease pit for that? Just drinks here. I think we've got a few snacks if you want.
Like what?
Scratchings.
You didn't. And I heard the words come out of your mouth, but none of it made any sense.
What do you want there, short stuff? Not seen an eventide in a while. They just can blank you as well and move to the next one.
Is that just like a mug or something?
I was gonna say Danny looked like she'd frozen again.
All right.
Is
What
that
about
just
you, tall stuff?
is there just like a mug or cup or something on the bench that's like clean?
It's nothing looks too clean here. Everything's a little sooty and grimy, just from the kind of heat and the grease and the smoke in this place. But it looks cheap, at least. You see it's like a copper per drink. Hey, Danny.
Hello.
Technical difficulties?
Yeah, I know what it's doing. It's just doing its thing tonight.
Okay. Maybe just leave the... I was going to say... maybe the video, I don't know. It seems
No,
okay on my end, but...
Yeah.
Hey, Yorick, then a question.
Yes.
With the stuff that I have in my possessions, would I have a cup or a mug or something?
I don't know.
Like
Do you have a cup in your inventory? What have
I
you got
don't
in your
know.
inventory?
It just says like, explorer's pack,
Let's
rations,
have
that
a
kind of
look.
stuff.
So it usually says what's in there. So you traveler's clothes, oil, alchemy jug, rope, tools, explorer's pack. Does it tell you what's in there? Following items: backpack, bedroll, flasks. Has 2 flasks of oil, 10 days rations. It's got a water skin, and it's got a water skin.
Yeah, that's not gonna work for what I want.
We've not actually decided what Isabel drinks yet, have we? Either. I was going to say there was, at least on the old Damphir thing, a D6 where you'd roll to find out what you siphon, whether or not it's blood or something else. Did you want to actually do that to see what you get, or do you
Sure.
actually just want to say blood?
We can do that. Yeah, see what I get. Although it would make sense that I could also drink blood, considering one of the abilities of a Damphir.
True. All right, where is my Ravenloft book? Did they actually have this table in the new one? Is another good question. Damphir. They do not. Of course they don't. 5.5, where less is less a lot of the time, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Let us look at old Van Richten's guide.
What is it for? Damphir.
Yeah, there's a D6. I've got a. If you want to roll a D6, we'll see.
Uh-huh.
Okay, a very vague life energy. Yeah, because 1 is blood, 2 is raw meat, 3 spinal fluid, 4 psychic energy, 5 dreams, 6 life energy. I know, right?
You got a pretty good one compared to.
Spinal fluid!
The mad cow disease waiting to happen.
I would think they'd have an immunity to that kind of thing.
You'd think until you've got a roll for it.
Roll for prions.
Listen here, poison boy.
I'm not even there. Who cares? Thrax is sitting across from Samira, just looking.
Actually, Isabel's gonna swipe a cup off the bench, like off the bar, and then just walk over to the table.
It's empty.
That's fine.
It would
That's
be
not a
just
problem.
like someone who dropped to like their empty cup on the. There's maybe some little swill at the bottom of it.
Can I? I'm just
So
gonna
much
pour a little
backwash.
bit of water. Pour water
Keep
into
that.
that.
Do you want to pour some water? Yeah, you've got.
Swirl
The
it
water skin does
around.
have water in it.
So
Mhm.
much backwash.
Swirl it around. Take it over towards
Mhm.
the fire boy.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just heat it up a bit. What material is the thing made of?
The cups are metal.
Oh, cool. She's literally just gonna put it over the fire just a little bit. Heat it up. Heat the water up.
Enjoying yourself down there.
Immensely. How about you? Besides,
Oh,
I'm cleaning
it's-
it. And then she'll just take the cup out once it's sufficiently heated. Swirl the water around again, and then just pour it out on the floor. Not on the fire boy.
Okay, on the floor. It'll begin to kind of like evaporate quite quickly. The kind of ambient temperature here is very high. But yes, you clean out the cup. Okay.
Yeah, clean up.
Um.
And then walk to the table.
Okay.
Can I then be
Barkis, yeah, looks. Mm-hmm.
He lost himself a sail. It's fine. Alchemy jug. And then dispense wine.
Okay. I'm going to do... do you want to do a sleight of hand check? Against Barkus's passive perception, so DC 12, sleight of hand. Okay, yeah. You are able to serve your own drinks in a bar. And
then just starts drinking
get
it.
away with it.
Contentedly.
And get away with it. Okay. So yeah, Barker's looked down to revel. What about you, short stuff? What you after? Just some bub
would-
or
A what?
bub?
What's a bub?
From behind you, Carissa will go. It's liquor. It's cheap.
Oh no, I
It'll,
not like. Do you have like a hibiscus tea, and we could float a lemon in it?
Oh my fucking gods, Parisa, what have you brought into my bar? Yeah, maybe I should have taken him out to the grease pit or something. I know exactly where to take you, Revel. Can we just get water right now and then we'll sort you out later, eh?
Oh, I suppose so.
Oh, alright, one water.
Thought this was a nice
Right.
establishment. Oh, it's pretty okay.
It is a nice establishment. It's really not like it's alright. Are you gonna buy anything?
Yes. Do you have anything strong?
Double shot bub or
Anything you recommend?
how are we doing this? Just start a tap once we leave.
Sorry, I think.
And
Sorry,
You're
you cut out there.
roboting.
but Parisa and Bark go over and am I coming on through clearly?
A
No.
little bit robotic.
No, I'm robotic. Okay, give it a test. Tell me when to pair up. La 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 la.
I think you're
Still a robot.
like glitching.
Your video
Mom.
is lagging a little bit too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, we're having all sorts of technical difficulties.
It's a
Do you want me to turn off my... Yeah, I'll
See if
turn
it
off the camera.
helps.
See if that fixes it. La 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 la. How's this? Is it any better?
It is better, but you're still robot-y a bit. Wait, continue
Because
talking.
you lot are coming through. You lot are coming through clear for me.
Hmm.
All right, I'll disconnect and reconnect. We'll try that.
Nice.
Okay. So, fun fact, Isabel has like 3 liters of wine per day.
Yeah,
A lot.
I think I have more
that
beer.
was a slow connection. Yeah. How coming through?
Still a bit janky.
Still a bit roboty.
Oh, Jesus.
What can we do?
We can all disconnect or go to whispers, and then you go into the chat by yourself to start it again. So you're the host.
We could try that, yeah. My connection is usually okay.
Do that.
Alright, yeah. Everyone go in the whispers.
Okay.
How do we do that?
I'll do it for you 1 second.
Now let's
Hey.
let's all just stay here and freak him out.
Testing.
Yep,
Here we go.
much better.
Let's grab Danny. There we go. Okay, how's this?
Sounds
lot
way
better.
better.
Ooh,
Okay.
we have 208. I have 289 megabits per second.
That's what I was on. Whenever you guys start the call, that's roughly what I'm at. I'm around the 200 and 300 mark. But it's
Hmm.
usually not so bad.
Oh yeah, fun fact:
Um,
Isabel has access to 15 liters of wine, beer as well.
15
liters of beer.
Alchemy jug
like
is such a stupid magical item.
Yorick
I need
offered
to-
that
I-
to me.
Have fun paying for your drinks, suckers.
Kayla needs to know that.
But yeah, Barkus will give you kind of a very large measure of bub. It smells somewhat like oil, but it immediately begins kind of burning on your tongue and throat. It's strong stuff.
Awesome. Kalen will then he would ask if Barker's had any sort of snacks or anything like that.
Like I said before, just some scratchings.
I'll take a plate.
Yeah, he'll kind of put a dirty bowl in front of you, put his hand into a bag just beneath the counter, and just drop it in. There you go.
Cool. Yeah. How much is all that?
Let's get she will kind of go up as well. All right, you got some that cask back there. I know that's a good stuff. That's some decent wine, isn't it? That's a silver piece per glass. Yeah, well, we've got a posh boy over there, so yeah, let's have that. And give me the glass first, eh? And yeah, Parisa will then go to clean it up a bit before accepting the wine. Well, you really are desperate, aren't you? Parisa gives a snort, and you are able to head over to the table. She'll also put a glass of bub down for you, Samira, as well. Again, it's kind of like this slightly greasy but very kind of strong, somewhere between whiskey and some kind of liqueur type alcohol.
Meanwhile, while everyone was away, Thrax has just been sort of staring at Samira, and then he finally points to her. What did she have, Nick? The bow and the fiddle. A fiddle and a...
Yeah, fiddle and
Yeah.
bow.
Yeah, he just sort of points to it and says, "You play."
Yeah, I fiddle around with it. As pulls it out and goes dun. That's a little bit of bardic humor.
Was that meant to be funny?
Well, I'm not on my A game right now. It's all still a little weird. But yes, I do play with this, but mainly dance. Fiddling wasn't my strong suit, but I've kind of lent into it now.
I have a liar.
And how are you at it?
It's not my strong suit.
Well, I wasn't good at this to begin with either, but practice, perfect practice makes perfect, is what I was told.
Who told you that?
Yeah, Steve will twist around. You remember?
Was Steve to me or Thrax?
To Samira, yeah.
I remember stuff long ago. It feels like I've known it for years, but nothing that feels like I've lost months. I know who I was in the past. I remember playing and practicing friends, but nothing recently. How we got here, how we got in the mortuary. They said we were dead, but we're up and running. It just doesn't make sense. What about you? Do you have anything recent? Something that explains where we are?
Nothing.
Well, hopefully.
Thrax points to Steve. I don't even know how he got here.
Well, maybe the others will have some answers. Something we can get them to. We'll just.
I doubt it. But I like your optimism.
Samira will kind of clutch a necklace and just go, sometimes you have to have a little faith. And starts just fiddling it within her hand a little bit.
Rebel's gonna come and say, Faith? Who gives a shit about faith? We need a map.
Need a map.
She's fun. Also,
Where the fuck are we?
Also, where is your neck?
Rude.
It's Thrax.
Your neck.
Really?
Jeez.
It's very obvious.
Samira kind of leans over the table. Thrax, you don't just ask someone why they don't have a neck.
Excuse me.
Ellen's going to look over to Revel and just notice that she doesn't have a neck for the first time and just be like, "Fucking hell."
I know, I was the same.
Looking down on her head.
Oh,
Oh,
tell me
boy.
about it.
Rebel's like just standing on the chair just to be at eye level with everyone.
I'm still taller. I'm just like,
not to be rude, Revel, but what exactly is your race? I've never met someone like you before.
Oh, Samira, you can't just ask.
You can if you ask
race
nicely.
Someone is.
Take offense to that. Can't just go around asking people who they are, what they are, race. Jeez. If they have a neck or not, I don't know if that makes any big difference.
Well, that's
Thrax.
obvious.
that's okay. She's talking, she's walking, she seems fine. And he's just going to like look around and be like, "Fuck you."
Got the bases
You're
covered
talking.
here.
You're walking. You're still smoldering.
Isabel's just watching you all have a little
Kaelin's gonna take
meltdown
his,
drinking.
Kaelin's going to take his the plate of food and put it down in front of Steve and go, "Steve, looks like you're on death's door. Here's some food." And then he's going to take a big swill of his drink.
Is that kosher?
Just eat the food.
Excuse me.
Is that not how
You
he
don't
got
tell
into?
him what to do.
Is that not
He
how he
looks
got into
hungry,
trouble?
Thrax. I thought I'd get him some food.
I think he ate enough of the eggs to last a lifetime.
Not good. The eggs almost killed him. Exhibit A. And he'll just point
So your
to Steve pretty
solution
much dying.
is more food.
Food, that's not going to kill him.
I saw where that man put his hand.
Some of us Thrax are not as, I guess, cultured as you. But it's okay. We accept you for who you are.
So will you
Tell
accept
me.
food from people without hands, but you will take food from people without hands, but you won't take food from people with hands. Is that right?
Who didn't
Thrax?
have hands? Oh, you're talking to
Or
Thrax. sorry.
Kingsley. Kingsley was like all ghosty. Do you consider ghost hands hands?
Oh, you're talking to me. Maybe just wave or something, so I know. What? Little one? What?
Let's just, I guess it's a question of hands.
Mm.
You took food from someone without hands, but you don't want to take food from someone with hands. Is it the hands?
I took food with my own hands.
But you
See?
could take this food with your own hands.
I saw his hands and they were very dirty.
Is it not the hands? Is it dirt? You don't like dirt?
It's the environment, Revel.
Ding, ding, ding.
The environment.
Give
I
the
like to
lady.
bite.
Do you need a burning person? Wait, no, he was burning
That
when we
guy.
had that food.
Thrax points to Kaelin.
We have another.
He's well done.
Okay.
But beyond
Are we
taste,
finished?
I
do
would
you
like
say?
a map.
Caitlin's gonna look over at Parisa and be like, Parisa, you said you would have any sort of information about this place, anything that we can go on. As you can see, we are, as Samira has said, we are fairly new. We just want to get a lay of the land and what's what here.
It might be
And a map.
faster to tell you. It might be faster to tell you what we know than what we don't.
Okay.
From what we've been told,
Nothing. We know
we
nothing.
know that this is Sigil, an interplanar
Say
hub,
nothing.
and that's about it. We know that we're in a city, but we don't know what an
It's like a
interplanar hub
donut.
is.
The donut. See?
We got here and we don't know how. We just all woke up. We walked out of that mortuary and we're here. We would
With
like
Do
to.
you remember?
absolutely no incidents.
Yes, nothing's wrong. Nothing's illegal. We're not in trouble. But we are looking
Nobody got blown up.
to maybe looking to get home. But we have no idea where we are to start with.
I was going to say, all right, if you don't know where you are, that's fine. We can work with that. But do you know where you want to go to?
Do you even know where your home is?
That's one thing, Yorick. Do
Chop,
we?
chop. We've got no memories.
No.
Nada.
All right, let's do the map. And she'll. Sorry, Snake. Can you just be elsewhere?
Thrax is kind of annoyed. Like, he's annoyed at Steve, but Steve is still better than everyone else because Steve is a snake. So Thrax just kind of grabs him gently and just pulls him closer.
Yeah, Steve allows it, and will kind of slowly begin to kind of slither around to drape around your neck again. Gets uncomfortable for a second. You kind of feel the kind of tickle of the snake tongue in your ear for a moment before he moves around and drapes all the way over. And then
All I've got is Sir Hiss around the neck of Prince John. That's all I've got.
And then Teresa will put a map down on the table. All right, welcome to Sigil, City of Doors. You can see we're around here right now, but it's hard to see in the hive ward, unfortunately. But it goes all the way around. So if we're to go that way, we'd end up over here. You get it? It's a ring. So you've come from the mortuary.
Like a donut.
Yeah, I guess like a donut. So we've come from the mortuary, and we're just headed over to the Smouldering Corpse Bar. Like I said, Felser 2's is just over there. Grease Pit's not far away. Revel, was it? That is where we'll get your tea if you want some proper tea. I know just the place.
Grease pit.
Yeah, it's. I was going to say it's nicer than it sounds, but it's really not. It depends on what you taste. So they've got something for everyone there.
Sounds good.
But yeah. I thought maybe you'd. I know one of you's happy with a cheap swill right now, but I don't think all of you are. And
Oh, I have
Yeah.
my own wet thing.
so you do. All right, got to watch out for you then.
Watch out how?
Well, bringing your own bub into this place or any bar really is a good way to get into a lot of trouble. And you're lucky that this bar doesn't really have a devil or a demon for a bouncer.
Well, he's lucky that I didn't break his bar. After all, he was rude.
Right? Yep. Making notes on you.
Make a note that
but
he
yeah,
was
Jalen, you're
rude
doing
first.
as good as Javi in your house right now. Just like really winning friends and influencing people.
You can influence them by pretzeling them when they were still wearing clothes.
so you see, this great area around here on the corpse bar and all that is the hive ward. Heading over, I suppose best way to say it, directions are a kind of mess here because it's a ring, but it's also a ring within a ring. It's a torus, it's a donut. But if we head down this way, we'll end up at, if I remember correctly, that'll be that's the ladies' ward. That's the ladies' ward. Past that is the. So yeah, this is the ladies' ward. Past that is the market ward. So I think. Oh no, is this the ladies' ward? I thought the Fortune's Wheel was in the ladies' ward. I need to get all this remembered properly. Oh no, it is. I'm right. It's just because it curls around itself a bit. Yeah. Then there's the lower ward around here. And is that my 5 wards? So, oh no, I'm wrong. Okay, yeah. So, Clerk's ward.
I'm gonna guess that they're color coded.
Market ward, yes, somewhat color coded.
Yeah.
Ladies' ward. Lower ward, yeah, and then back to the hive ward. So yeah, we're close to the clerk's ward right now on one side, and the other side we've got the lower ward. It's about 20 miles if you go around it, so you can go around the entire city in a day without too much difficulty. Even faster if you can get an onion.
Excuse me, an onion?
Don't
What
eat
is
onions.
an onion?
Oh shit, yeah. It's what we call the cabs. The
What is a cab?
There's where is it?
I'm gonna have so much fun with us not knowing shit.
Yeah,
What
I'm
fun.
trying to
Music.
find the place.
There's
So,
a lot of local lingo.
so
It got me more
TC,
than it should have.
yeah, T Street Transit. They're the main transport company that's not using portals, because you can travel by portal as well if you know where to go. But yeah, they have these like onion-shaped carriages that get pulled by all sorts of stuff. You know, unicorns, some barriers like myself, nightmares, just anything, even some horses. So yeah, we can catch an onion if we want to get around quicker. They cost a bit of scratch, but it's not too bad. So yeah,
You
where
said
to, my
there's
new friends?
well, you said there's 5 wards: the Hive Ward, Clerks Ward, Market Ward, Ladies Ward, and Low Ward. I'm assuming that's like the type of district.
Yeah,
Like the Clerks has all of the information and universities. Market has everything for sale. What exactly is the Ladies Ward, the Low Ward, and the Hive Ward?
the ladies' ward is kind of like the mostly higher class wards, you know. That's where I'd be taking you if you wanted to just see the city's splendors. The lower ward is not. It's only called the lower ward because it's connected to a lot of the lower planes. You see, but that's mostly where all the industry happens. What was the other one?
The Hive Ward, the one we're in.
Because this is the most tightly packed place, like insects trapped in a jar here.
That makes sense.
I see there's a
No bees.
hall of information.
Yeah, do you want to go there? You can go there. It's no problem. What do you want to know?
Anything.
Anything about us, everything. What,
How would
from
you know where to
who we
start?
are, where we're from. Would we find something like that in the Clerks Ward? Something about us, who we are?
Is
Well,
there some sort of a customs in and out of this whole place for each portal?
Wait, I have question. Mainly for you, music girl. How are you even sure that your name is Samira?
Well, correct me if I'm wrong on this, Yorick, but Samira will look down at the necklace and it'll say to Samira that he has. Is that okay?
that's fair. Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah.
Well, this I know is very, very sentimental to me. I can't lose this ever. It means the world to me. It
Okay,
has
but it says to
my name
Samira.
written on it.
Are you sure it's your name? Are you sure it's not a gift for someone else called Samira?
No, this is not a gift for someone else. This is for me. And I don't know how to explain it, but it is very much a part of me. I don't want ever to let this go. When we woke up, one of the first things I did was search for it. I just know it was meant for me, but that's how I know it's me. But it's weird. Like talking with Thrax just then, I remember instinctively how to play this instrument and a few others. I remember hours and hours of practice, but not where or by who. It's just there. And what about yourselves? Do you have any information? Thrax, before when we first woke up, we thought we were getting into a fight. You said that's why you have money to pay people. It feels like you're from royalty, or you're dignified, or you're a higher class. You're not you're not fighting in the dirt or scrounging. You look like you're from higher class. Do you have anything to remind you of that?
apart from these fine clothes? Nope.
Well, you did call the armored one a bodyguard before.
Makes sense. He's big. He runs into danger. He said he'd protect me.
I like this
You're-
also. Kalen, you are our manservant.
Wow.
Isabel's just going to salute him with her cup. Just going, congratulations on your promotion.
Kalen's going to take a swig of his beer again and grab his greatsword's been resting next to him and just hold his greatsword and just sort of like twist it around and look at Thrax and go, I'll remember that.
Well, then you're not as dumb as you look.
And I'll remember that too, Thrax.
I hope so.
Isabel's going to snick, like, kind of laugh at Thrax for the you're not as stupid as you look comment.
Well, Revel, I don't even. I would love to know more about you, but I just can't even put my finger on
On
who you
your
could
neck.
possibly be.
Please don't touch me.
No, not touching.
Here's the question
But-
then, Rebel. Here's the question, Rebel. What
Rebel
would
has
be-
the map and she's like trying to bend it into a circle to like join it up to get a feel for the donut.
Hey Rebel, what's your quickest way to deal with a person in a fight?
Well, I no. Normally, if I get scared, something happens and they go away.
Does that happen all
And
the
then
time?
I can go away.
Does that happen all the time? For everyone?
Just when I'm scared. Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
But I like the Hall of Records idea.
No, that's a solid plan. If information is very costly, but it is definitely what we need first of all. Now, Parissa, is there anything around this place? I see that there's a prison and high courts on this, which means there's some form of government and police here. Is there
Yeah.
anything we should avoid? So, like customs and that locally that we shouldn't do?
All right, yeah. So let's rewind for a second because I'm just catching this bits of it now. You're saying you lot don't have any memories. I get that you're like from out of town, put it that way. But you're also saying you don't know who you are either.
That about sums it
Pretty
up.
much, yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, well. Okay. I mean, so you've maybe tumbled through some portals to get here, and it's maybe scrambled your brains. I mean, I've heard of definitely weirder things than that. You came out the mortuary. What were you doing in there?
Doing our best
We-
corpse
Taking
impression.
a little nap.
Apparently there was a clerical error. We woke up in there. They had the certificates of death, but there was nothing written on them. There was no cause of death. So I think something has happened. Someone's maybe tried to hide us. Maybe something bad. Someone took us, as it could be. But we just want to figure out who we are, why we're here, and then we can take the next step on what to do.
Yeah. Well, I won't lie, you've got a bit of an uphill struggle there. But let's try and give you a crash course on the most important groups to know about right now. So, Sigil is kind of governed by 15 different factions. All have different roles to play in the city. Above all that is the Lady of Pain. She is the most powerful being here, and she's completely in charge of the city. I mean, she can make the city bigger, smaller. She can mess with portals, and she also makes all of the rules that cannot be broken.
Is she this lady in the center of the map? Pointing at it?
That's her. One thing you should probably know straight off, although she's incredibly powerful, she does not like gods, nor does she like to be referred to as one. I mean, she'll let pretty much anyone in here. We've got angels, devils, Slad. You've seen it. Mind flayers, just absolutely everything is allowed in here. Modrons, but no gods. And she does occasionally like float through the city. Best thing to do is to just go about your business, pay no mind to her. Just don't do anything stupid. Do not try and get her attention. And like I said, do not call her a god. Do not try and worship her or appeal to her anyway. Just leave her alone. As for the factions, let's go through the ones we might have to deal with. You say you want to kind of like keep low. Then you need to worry about the two lots. Then the hardheads and the jailers. I think of them as good cops and bad cops. The hardheads are your good cops. They're called the Harmonium. They're the closest thing to a police force we kind of got in the city. For the most part, they're do-gooders, but they're also, there's a lot of them are like holier than thou as well. They think they know best.
So they're good-ish.
Good. Yeah. I mean, all cops are bastards. We know that, right?
What gives them their power to do that then? Is it just a numbers thing?
Kind of, yeah. You see, City Doors is such a mess of cultures and philosophies and everything that the groups that really kind of organized and grew to power grew around their own philosophies, their own ways of thinking, and they draw in other people with the same ideas, and it kind of grows from there. There are factions that do get completely wiped out, go too far, and they'll get turned on. But this is what we're dealing with right now, the Harmonium. They try and bring peace, and they hate any kind of conflict. So best behavior around them. Don't give them any sass, don't give them any cheek, don't break any laws in front of them, and for the most part, they'll leave you alone. Heck, you go up to them for directions, ask for help, and they might even give it you. What's that?
They're not conflict avoidant, though. If you give them conflict, they'll escalate.
Right, you mess with them and they'll come down on you with all the force they've got, and they got a lot.
Interesting.
And they're the good ones. Bad ones are the jailers.
Wait,
Their faction
didn't
is
you
actually,
say they were the hardheads, not harmonium?
yeah, Harmonium. Well, yeah, the Harmonium are called the Hardheads. They're the good cops. All the factions have got their title and what people tend to call them. People tend to call the Harmonium Hardheads. All right. And now you got the jailers, who their proper name is Mercy Killers. And you kind of see where that's going, right? They believe in justice above all else, cold, relentless, and yeah. Whilst the hardheads, you like your police force, the Mercy Killers are basically legal bounty hunters. They'll go around and they'll find out who's doing stuff they don't like. They'll find you, and depending on your crime, they'll put you in prison. You see over here, it's a pretty big one, and it is impenetrable and impossible to get out of. So you don't want to get messed with them. And if they think your crime is punishable by death, they will absolutely find you and kill you without giving you any kind of prior warning or
There
nothing.
is no due process or independent judiciary in this.
Right.
system.
They do that themselves, and I don't think they need to bring you into it even slightly. They are, judge, jury, executioners. They're the
Very
bad
Judge
guys.
Dredd vibes here.
Yeah, very.
They're basically they're basically kind of Judge Dredd. So you see one of them, keep your guard up, and if you can, walk the other way. If they're not after you, then they'll leave you alone. If they are, you'll know about it right quick.
Is there like a particular criminal problem in the city that these groups target? What's their
Well, like I
purpose?
said, there's so many people here, different. I mean, you know about the Outer Plains, right?
I just assume we know nothing. It's safer that
Shit.
way.
All right. Well, Sigil is right in the center of a place called the Outlands, which is a completely neutral, gigantic planar layer. And all around it, the Great Wheel is where the Outer Plains are. And that goes through everything. You know about alignments, law, chaos, good, evil, neutrality, and every shade in between. There's, if I'm remembering correctly, 17 different outer planes, and the Outlands are in the middle, and Sigil's in the middle of the Outlands. We are a melting pot of absolute everything here, and because of that, there's a lot of conflict. There's also a lot of people finding out who they are and having their thought processes challenged and all that as well. People can get on here. You will find angels and devils getting on famously here, but sometimes someone will come from outer plane and bring their preconceptions with them, start trouble, and then you got all sorts of shit happening. Not a few years back, the Blood War actually spilled into the lower ward for a while. Ripped
Blood
a hole
War?
right through it. Fucking hells. I do need to go through everything. The Blood War is a great battle
That's
between...
what we're paying you for, right?
You're entirely right. The Blood War is a battle between the Hells and the Abyss. You see, the Abyss is the realm of chaotic evil. Just evil for the sake of evil. No rhyme, no reason, just kill everything. Torture everyone, make everything as bad as possible. And, well, for a while, the good planes were trying to deal with that and try and keep the abyss in check. But then, at some point or other, Asmodeus, the Lord of the Nine Hells, the lawful evil place, decided to take on that role themselves. And ever since, there's been an ongoing blood war between the lawful evil forces and the chaotic evil forces, keeping each other in check.
That's probably one way to do it.
But you shouldn't need to worry about that here unless there's another incursion, in which case the whole city will be up in arms and, well, we can deal with that. My job will be to keep you the fuck away from all of that.
You seem very dedicated to like only having just met us. Does gold really go that far?
Drax just starts laughing.
Well, yes, gold really does go that far. Everyone's gotten to make a living, aren't they? And I happen to like this living. I like helping people. If you think I'm sus, though, if you think I'm trying to mess with you, then I'll take my 3 gold and leave you, and you can find another tout. I'll be sad about it, but that's business. Don't worry, Revel. I've got you back. I know we just met, and if I'd lost all my memories, I'd be suspicious of everyone as well. But
If you've got her back, do you have her neck as well?
that's funny. That's funny. Because it's missing.
Missing?
It's a genuine question.
I believe it kind of
Did I
worked.
lose it with
Yeah.
my memories?
Who knows?
No, Eventides. That's normal for Eventides. I believe you've got some kind of like portal in your throat that goes straight down into your esophagus, you're down here. So I don't know how it works exactly, but it does. There's much weirder stuff
That's
going
okay.
on.
Neither
than
does she. It's fine.
I'm going to pull a little mirror out of my bag.
I mean, maybe you see a little swirling vortex of the just at the back of your throat. Yeah.
This is all very helpful.
You were
Can you
talking
point
about
me
the
in the
groups?
direction of a restroom?
Dude. Don't know,
Uh,
13?
Does the smoldering corpse actually have a restroom? Is a good question. It does not.
How are they legally able to sell beverages if there's no toilet in the facility?
I'm imagining.
No one's washing their hands, Danny. No
I'm
one is washing
imagining-
their hands.
This
Imagining
place has
Thrax's
should not have gotten
expression.
approval.
Imagining Thrax's reaction when he discovers that, if there was a bathroom, how horrendous it would be.
He really just needs a moment alone with Steve.
But yes, that was 2 of what, 15? 13 more to go. Chop chop.
Tell you what, Thrax, we can finish up here, and then there's some public places that won't mind so much if you use them. Is that all right?
I'm not going on the street.
I am learning that about you. I'm thinking I don't know, maybe we'll find something for you in the grease pit, but I feel like I just need to take you to one of the other wards. The where is it? The probably the Ubiquitous Wayfarer is probably more your speed, Thrax. And they've got a lot of stuff going on there as well. And here's the bad news. I'm reckoning the best thing for you right now is to get more information about yourselves, like you said. And as you're saying as well, Hall of Information is the best place to go. Unfortunately, they are run by the Takers. The Fated. And the Fated, well, their big philosophy is that the multiverse belongs to those with the strength to take it. Destiny and the will of the gods are just excuses used by folk too weak to go after what they want. So the Takers take what they want. And they've managed to basically get hold of basically all of the information in a whole bunch of important and useful bureaucratic places. So they are going to charge an arm and a leg, maybe literally, for anything you might want from them. But they're going to have, they should have any information that you're looking for.
Would they be opposed to us just taking it for ourselves? After all, you just said that they like doing that.
Look, Vamp, you look tough and everything, but they hire a lot of nasty folk as well, and they will not afraid
Drax points at Kalen.
He's a big guy. If you want to fight, I wouldn't recommend it. You wouldn't be the first to try to bash away and to get something. But then their friends, as you can imagine, with the jailers. So you mess with them, they'll give you names, descriptions to the jailers if they don't deal with you themselves. Believe me, you're not the first people who think they can try to beat the Fated at their own game. But I will just flat out say, you do that, you try and do that, and I will walk away because I'm not dealing with that. No offense to any of you. But on the plus side, you do look like a tough lot. How do you feel about earning some money?
Doing what?
Fighting pit. You want to take out some aggression?
How do the Takers recruit? We just become one. Go and take it.
They find strong
Takers-
people and they take them.
Yeah. Takers believe nothing's free. It takes work, dedication, and blood to seize greatness. So you could do that. You could try and espouse their philosophies and such. Maybe they'd even believe you. But then you'd be going through, you'd need to be proving yourselves to them. I'm offering you something quick.
Well, we will need to find a place to stay. We will need food, equipment, while we're trying to figure this out, and all of that costs money. I've got a little bit on myself, but if this is prolonged and going to take us time, then we will need an income.
How much would
Well,
we
if you
even
want fast
earn
money-
fighting?
Well, currently, if you're doing solo bouts, losses will get you 5 gold pieces. A win will get you 20. But I believe there's actually some, they're doing some group fights at the moment as well. That's unfortunately, if you lose everything. But if you win big.
Well, that's an option, everyone. One quick fight, just once, get in, get out, get some cash. We do what we'd like. But before then, we need to practice, make sure that we can work together. Well, that's definitely an option, Parisa. If we wanted to go the route of to the clerk ward and go through the Takers, would you recommend a way to get any information? Is there any option other than just asking them?
No, they hoard all that stuff. So you need to go in, you need to get an appointment, and then once you pay for that, then you need to pay for the information as well.
Right.
I'm
So
good at talking to people.
How much are we talking to get an appointment and then to buy information? How much are we talking about?
Depends. Depends on how desperate you look. Looks what your means are. Depends what the whoever's at the front desk decides you're worth, and they'll try and take it. Smooth talking, a bit of nice, bit of grease with the words might help. But best to be nice. You give sass, they'll bring muscle.
Well, it looks like we're going to the fighting pit.
Sounds like it.
I'm going to just look at Kaylin for that.
Yeah, you look a bit messed up there, big stuff. Do you want to get some? What do you want to do first? Do you want to get food first, and then go get some rest?
I think he
Ready to
needs
go
some
today?
sleep.
Do
Wouldn't say
that.
no to food. Maybe I think finding a place where we can settle down each night as a sort of hub would be beneficial. Someplace not too out there and noticeable.
Wrong town, Kaylin. Sorry. Everything's out there.
I mean noticeable, as in trying
He
to keep.
means common.
What do you lot think you've done? If you got no memories, why are you all so cagey?
Wouldn't you?
I'm not.
Don't know how it happened? Anyone could be looking for you.
Fair enough. Could be
You
someone's
wouldn't
messing with
know
you.
it. I mean, I'm always ready to just... But others may not be.
He's very violent.
I didn't hear you complaining. I also have a
No.
wine.
I didn't complain. It was just an observation.
We should probably find some food and then sleep. Somewhere to rest for big guy, big man. And possibly Snake.
she's right. We should find a place to rest, gather our thoughts, and tomorrow we can meet you again, and you can take us to where these fights are happening. Help us register, and that gives us a few hours to figure out anything about us.
Wait. How experienced do we need to be to fight in the fighting pit? Or
She
does
kind of
it not?
looks over here. I mean, you look pretty tough. I think you'll be all right. Look, loads of people throw themselves at that place, so they'll start you off at one of the beginning ones, and you should be able to make it.
I'm just going to look down at myself and go like,
Well, you just stand behind big guy, yeah?
I can do.
You can also make enemies disappear.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mechanically, did you want to get a long rest or did you want to get a short rest?
Like, the
I'm
man
okay
needs
with a short rest.
long rest, doesn't he?
I didn't use any spells or anything, so like a short rest could get me.
Short rest.
Fairly-
Yeah, short rest will
fairly-
get your health up again. Yeah.
But you've still got your hit dice to spend to get your HP back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we
Winter
still
Not gonna
have
do anything
that
Steve, though, is it?
+5?
Sorry.
Do we still have that +5, or it's been 8 hours now?
Oh, it's not been 8 hours yet. No, no. It's been it's been a few hours at this point, but not too far. If you want to, you can so you can get a short rest here, and then if you want to, we can go to the grease pit to basically kind of show you around Sigil and kind of all the different foods and such, and have some fun there. Or if you want to get into a fight, you can just short rest here and then go straight to one of the fighting pits.
Well, I'd say out of character, do a little bit more exploring, have some food, have that short rest while sitting down eating HP, and then go to the fighting pits. Everyone say?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
chill with it.
Okay, this could have also counted as a short rest, I guess, but I'm
Yeah,
happy
absolutely.
with either or.
Yeah, you can hear long enough. You can get a short rest at the smoldering corpse.
What a place to
With
get a
all of
rest.
the talk, yeah, with all of the
Sorry.
talk of fighting, Thrax has been looking increasingly uncomfortable.
Steve will speak up. You're a warlock. Just stand back and shoot them.
Wouldn't it be nice if there was a restroom where we could discuss this in private?
Say no more. And yes, I think that is a good plan. Cool break here. 10 minutes is enough, or does it need longer?
That's good.
10 is
York,
good.
if I just took a short rest and didn't get my full HP, do I just spend another hit die, or can I only do it
Yeah.
once? Did I do it?
Yeah, you can just roll again as long as you're marking the hit die off. It's cool.
So you just click the die and then say take short rest.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I used 2 out of 3. Back to full.
Okay. There we go. And Thrax has their pack slots back. Warlocks!
Not that I used any.
Oh, we used aid, I think. So
No,
No?
that was
No,
Samira.
Samira used aid.
that was Samira. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sneaky boy just did that.
But yeah,
Pew!
back around 10 past then. That sound good?
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Okay. If it does start flagging and it does all that stuff, just let me know and I'll delete all the great music. It can be sad.
Alright.
Okay. So I think we're gonna kind of like organize that first with Thrax and Steve. But yeah, you'll finish up there, get a short rest, before heading over to the grease pit. As you get closer, you will kind of like smell it before you arrive. Again, it is this kind of noisy alley brimming with plainer street food. You see all sorts of people
gawking and kind of sampling here. Yeah, you see kind of deep fried meat skewers sizzling in bubbling oil taken from the battlefields of Acheron, narrating in a bath of rage and zeal. Spicy dishes rise to infernal heats in devil-owned rotisseries, where sadistic pitmasters boast literal kicks that sear the taste buds of the uninitiated. Sobbing patrons then can cool their mouths on heavenly snow cones sold by dessert-loving divas. Then later
eat the yellow
shred their
ones.
tongues. Then later shred their tongues on face-puckering sour candies topped with caustic gelatinous ooze. And yeah, you see all sorts in front of you here. Directly ahead, you see Bog Standard, run by a kind of bunch of bullywugs, in kind of like garish clothing. It looks like just a little shack, and it's got a review kind of like underneath the sign, damp with an unexpected crunch. To the south, you'd see Slim Pickens with some buzzard Aarakocra, a barbecue joint serving up sustainably sourced roadkill. There are more palatable things here as well, although we'll go to the less palatable one. There is Make It Snappy, a seafood cart sporting a bottomless tank linked to an aquatic demiplane. Buyers who fish their own catch from the aquarium pay half price for the cooked dish. But putting your hand, trying to fish out stuff from this place, risks limb. Directly ahead, you would see a towering mushroom as well, humongous fungus, operated by myconids.
Revel is in.
With a special on for what's it called again? Mushroom Meld, a spore-topped melt that allows limited telepathy.
She's so down for that, I can tell.
Parisa will kind of look back to Thrax as well. Restrooms over there, but when you're done, I think you'll hate it here, but you might like sugar and spice. You'll find it, maybe it'll put a smile on that face. It's run by a pseudo dragon and an imp named Pancake and Cribbib. Oh my gosh. And yeah, sweets. You like sweets, right?
I won't be using their names.
Tough crowd. All right. But yeah, Revel. And at the back, there's the Vine. Plant-based cuisines. Vegetarian oasis nestled in the corner. I'll take you over there. It's also got a wide variety of magical teas. And the proprietors are some Gardenals as well. They are the cutest little things you'll ever see. You will love it. All right, and yeah, she will point you, Thrax, over to a kind of public and awful-looking restroom off to the side. The smells emitting from it are absolutely atrocious. And you will see a cleaner kind of like working studiously to attempt to kind of keep it in a usable condition. With a tip jar at the side of the bathroom.
So there's a bathroom and there's an attendant there.
Yes.
Thrax walks up. Can I have the room?
They look to you for a moment, then nod. Gold?
Go on.
After I have the room.
As so wishes. All right, everyone out. Emergency. Gastronomicals distress. Everyone out. And they will kind of filter everyone out, put close signs up at it, and put a hand out behind them.
I'll see you on the way out.
You had better, sir. And they will move outside and start mopping around the front, allowing you the space.
I'm sure that wasn't a threat. Thrax, I'm assuming that there's a door. I hope that there's a door. God, I hope there's a door.
There's doors. Yeah, there's doors. It's unisex, and you'll see bathrooms for all body types, including for huge bottoms as well.
It's
for a
okay.
giant.
He doesn't care about that. He shuts the door so no one else can go in, and walks in. And are there any mirrors in this room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a kind of slightly clouded mirror on one of the walls next to the basins.
He goes over to the mirror and just starts staring into it and frowning and trying to figure out anything. And with Steve still around his neck, he looks at him in the reflection.
Yeah, Steve will slither off and onto the sinks and look up.
Thrax just keeps looking at his reflection and says, I was being truthful with you before.
How so, Thrax?
I do know what a warlock is. I just can't see how I'm one.
Steve will flick his tongue out for a moment.
Stop smelling this room. Please.
Nervous habit, but I understand your position because I am in it also. The question is, are any of them faking it, do you think? Is that why you're being suspicious? Otherwise, it seems we're all in this together.
You think me denying being a warlock was me being suspicious? I'd call that outright panic.
You're not worried about them. You're worried about you. Steve will coil up slightly.
You said it means there's a bigger snake.
Ah, as in a patron, yes. As to who or what they are, I don't know. And I believe you also, possibly against my better judgment, that you don't know either.
What the fuck have I been saying to you?
Fine, but what do we do about it now? You brought us in here to talk. What do we do?
I don't know. I thought some honesty would help this situation. You're really
You
not
use
being
that
that helpful, you know?
Fine, he is helpful. Stick with the rest of these people who seem just as lost as us. Stay behind the angry ones. And perhaps we will find some answers. This haul of information might give us something. I, for one, don't want to spend the rest of my life not knowing why I am here with you.
Could be worse. You could have to use one of those, and Thrax points to the cubicle. Or you could be attached to one of them.
You are, for all intents and purposes, my master. What do you need, Thrax?
A new set of nostrils, for one.
Oh, for goodness. You came here to speak of honesty. Speak honestly.
It really stinks in here, I wouldn't mind. Just stay close by. As
Yes,
prickly as you are.
I'm prickly.
Mm-hmm. I trust you more than the brown tongues.
That is wise. We do seem to stick out. Well, we all seem to stick out in different ways. Seems to me like they should be all serving you. You are clearly used to... What would be the right word? Privilege, perhaps.
I don't know. I just know this ain't it.
Money, haul of information, answers.
I could be charming. Okay, Thrax just grabs Steve
See it.
by the neck and throw it around his neck. Heads out, and as he passes the attendant, just flicks him a gold coin. Whether or not he catches it is a whole other story, but flicks him one anyway.
He catches it. And yeah. Okay. So yeah, what would people like, if anything, from here? Crunchy burgers, mind melding toasties, kind of sandwich wraps, seafood that you can catch for yourself.
Thrax does not take seafood from a cart, bro. Seafood does not get bought from a cart. No.
comes direct from the ocean plane. It's
Yeah,
fine.
you've got to catch it yourself.
Yeah, literally from a demi plane. Yeah.
Seems like Salmonella City. Thanks.
I would like some mushrooms and tea, please.
Yeah. Parisa will take Revel down to the vegan and tea shop. Unless you want both a meld toasty and some tea.
Yes, I will. I have all the things.
Okay. Parisa will kind of open the door here. This is the humongous fungus. This place is pretty good. And if you're so worried about being overheard, the mushroom meld will give you telepathy for about an hour. It's only short range, but it works. Feels a bit weird at first. And you've got to be careful because anyone else who eats the same spores will be able to hear your thoughts as well. So be very careful what you think.
Yes.
I am going to not be a part of that. I will step back and let you get what you want. Who wants some mushroom meld? I'd say that I think Mike is a pretty chill. Silver piece per mushroom meld. Who wants a mushroom meld so they can have telepathy? Who wants to join a temporary meld? Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Samir is eyeing off the seafood.
Okay. Is that if we're going to leave Revel hanging?
Just, I'm gonna.
I don't know if Thrax wants a mushroom. Oh. It's not about the option of what it does. It's like whether he wants to eat the food or not.
Well, he is a predator species, so I would say no.
Yeah.
They're really
it's
good.
A spore top melt. So yeah, it'd be like grilled cheese with spores on top.
No thanks.
No.
Okay, so Revel, you'd go in, join a kind of small meld with the inhabitants here. They kind of give you one of these. It is delicious, and you'll begin to start picking up like errant thoughts from some of the random people here. There's a night hag who is kind of like sitting there, kind of chewing hers. You kind of catch a few things.
Let's see. I'm sure there's some nice children around here who will give me some free tears.
There is a woman looking who's slightly fascinated with a clown-like vampirate there. Who is
Absolutely not. Nope.
I
I'm so
love him
deeply-
already.
Like the ocean.
And yes, and you kind of get
Fucking
a
juggalos
little-
in this place. Jesus Christ.
and Revel, you kind of get a bit of that. Okay, Samir, anyone else going for make it snappy?
All they get from Revel while she's eating is yum 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 yum.
That is
Yeah.
a deep cut Simpsons reference.
Really is.
Yeah,
You
there you
can
go.
read
You can hear
Um,
We're all of like the same generation, right? I'm sure we were raised on the same jokes.
Yes, where you head over, you will see a kind of half sea elf standing at the kiosk here. Hey there. What are you looking to get? I've got some on the grill right now. Some prawns, crabs, squid, octopus, lobster.
Samira is just looking at the ones that are flame grilled, going for safety, and just going, just a mixed bag from the grill, please.
Next bag coming up. How big were different sizes? Just for yourself?
Enough for 3, in case people want to share.
Okay. Not looking to dip your hand in, try and catch some of these yourself, or you just want them off the grill, nice and crisp?
Oh, it looks interesting, but she'll stretch her leg up. She says, "I'm better with my feet, not with my hands," and then pull it back down.
Okay. They'll nod. Okay, so 3, enough to feed 3. That'll be she'll call that 6 silver pieces then.
Yep, done.
And she'll come take it off you and give you a nice hefty mix of 3 bags with a bit of everything in them.
Gotcha. Then I'm just gonna walk back and start opening up, but offering them around to the group if anyone wanted some as well.
Yes, please.
Haven't
Is
you
there-
had enough?
No.
And they will kind of take a tentacle and begin dragging it slowly into the gullet. Yes, Isabel.
Is there anything more interesting, food-wise?
What are you looking for? Because, like I said, there's the stuff here, but there's literally deep fried meat skewers in oil from the battlefields of Acheron, which literally tastes like rage. They managed to get that. Incredibly spicy hot food from Avernus. Desserts from the mountains of I think Mount Olympus. And yes, sour candies with literal ooze on it, as in a gelatinous cube.
Absolutely none of that sounds appealing.
If you're looking for something to bite, do you ask Parisa?
Sure. Yep.
She'll go, yeah, I think there's a blood bank a bit further down. Is your bite like euphoric in any way, do you know? Because you can usually get it for free if you bite someone and you can give them a high.
I do not know. Side note, is that a thing for Damphius?
Can be. I believe Damphirs are kind of like weird in that fact they're a mix bag of vampirism, because sometimes they are like failed vampires, other times they are like half vampires, so like born partly vampiric. It's a whole thing.
They don't know. Perhaps. Can always find out.
But yeah, you'll find a block down a kind of miniature red light district for eating people, basically. small thing kind of you see it run by a vampire themselves. They'll smile at you and ask what you're after again. And yeah, basically it is bordering on kind of sex work on the kind of how it would do, because it would literally be who do you want to bite, who do you want to who do you want to eat, and they'll give you kind of a bunch of headshots of a bunch of different people who are willing to get bitten. Across the road, you'll also
started
see
this,
just like
Snarky. You started this. Your face says regret, but it's your fault.
Otherwise, they'll kind of like point you over to another place where there is a more of a free love transfusion type place, where you can just kind of go in and see who's there. Basically, a vampire bar where you've got the blood bags, the people there willing to get bitten. Don't have to go into kind of any detail with it. It's like, what does Isabel feel like?
Isabel doesn't know if she gives a euphoric bite. So, maybe go to the bar and figure out if anyone wants to be bitten, and they can find out that way.
Yeah, it is literally a bar where people go to get bit.
No kink shaming here.
So you bite them,
you've watched
and
Buffy
then you
before.
give them a survey and get them to fill it out.
Did this make you feel high? Yes or no?
And then you
On
can
a
tell me
scale
that
of
I am
1
not
to
going
10.
to.
How was your pain? Yeah, go to the bar, see who wants to get bit, ask some questions. Did they get high? Did it hurt? That kind
And
of
yeah,
thing.
like I said, you can tell me, you can work out exactly what kind of damn fear you are.
I don't know, I thought you were gonna tell me.
For something as vaguely problematic as this, I am not touching it. I'll let you decide.
Well, I hadn't thought that far ahead. You sprung on me. My question's on the mechanics of it. That's gonna be really awkward if it's euphoric during battle. For the person getting bit.
I mean, when you're in a fight for your lives, and it wouldn't, like I said, it wouldn't be a case of having any major technical things. I believe the bite will drain them of vitality and heal you a bit. I don't think damn fear bites actually lower maximum hit points, do they? They just give you a bit of health back. Pretty sure
Let's
that's how it
read
works.
that.
So
No,
it's
you just
drain, you
gain
gain
a
hit points.
bonus to the next ability check or attack roll made. Yeah.
So yeah, and you can choose to either heal, or you can become a little high yourself as you get the strengthen, so you get an advantage. But yeah, either way, you are able to get a drink in,
Neat.
and we do not need to embellish it any further than that.
Can always embellish it later. If we have to.
Indeed. Kalen, do you take any of the seafood offered by Samira?
No, he'll probably just take like a burger or something. There's something there. I think you mentioned
Okay.
a burger.
Made of red.
Yeah, there's burger, there's bog standard. That's the skewers. The bog standard does the patties.
Yeah.
And that is the bullywugs served up unfussy shack, damp with an unexpected crunch. And yeah, you'll get a kind of a soggy bullywug burger,
He's had worse.
which is almost melting in your hands, not necessarily, not even your mouth. As you're
make
going to pick it up, it's slimy and glump, and yeah, it's damp, but with a unexpected crunch.
And good. Right?
And good, yeah.
There you go. Cool. That's all that matters.
It's
That's all that
I'll move
matters.
you over. It's this place
As long as
here. So
What's the
there's
protein
all
in
sorts
it?
of stuff here. I mean, yeah, look at it. You've got eggs, bacon, the buns, the burgers, all that.
He's happy. He's happy.
Yeah. Okay. Does Thrax lower themselves to eat with the peasants?
Where was the sweet stuff?
That is right here. Sugar and spice.
Let's go check that out.
Yeah, heading in here. Yeah, like I said, there's a pseudo dragon. Oh my gosh, look at that face. Named Pancake, and an imp in here, and it is basically a big old sweet shop.
I love them already.
But does Steve
They're
see
kind of
them
flying
as
around
competition? Does Steve see them as competition?
No, I said I love them. Thrax just walks in and goes, okay.
And yeah, there's everything here. There's pies, some candied fruit, grab bags, potions, pick and mix, lollipops. Everything is here, and all the kind of flavors you could think of as well. It's literally a pseudo dragon and an imp doing it. So there's kind of spicy cinnamon. Then there's spicy cinnamon XXX.
Okay, Thrax walks up to the counter and puts on his most charming smile and says, I admit I don't know what might be good here, but maybe you could offer some recommendations to a newcomer. Your shop is very well appointed.
UNT, usually like, spiced things. Would that suffice, or... I believe,
Pleasure.
seasoned, rich... Yes.
And I believe Kribbig will actually flutter over, get a bag, and start to get some different bits. Because I'm trying to think. UNT typically are vaguely hedonistic. You're kind of typically hedonistic type creatures. So they'll start picking up a grab bag of very kind of rich flavors, even spiced and kind of very heavily sugared treats that deliberately tickle a snake's tongue.
Flavors that complement one another, if you would be so kind.
Complimenting, not a mixed entirely random stuff. Okay, yes, so that each flows into the other like sugar and spice.
Thrax just smiles.
And yeah, there'll be a grab bag of kind of sweet and spicy treats will be kind of put together. And these guys know what they're doing, it seems. Instantly kind of recognized you. I think Thrax would actually enjoy these. Though it would only feel like somewhat familiar. It'd probably like tickle something a bit baser in Thrax rather than something that like, oh, this is what I'm used to. Instead, it tickles something baser, back deeper back in the lizard brain. That's kind of like it goes, oh yes, this kind of tastes of an older and ancient home rather than home. And yeah, there's a couple in here that kind of like woods. I don't know. UNTs don't have a bite, do they?
As like an attack.
Yeah. I don't think they do. A lot of ones get them, but I think the UNT got enough already. But yes, it'll definitely hit a spot. Nutritional value probably not so great. And yeah, they'll try and sell you a bag for a gold piece. And it is quite a heavy bag as well. But they can say they can take out some of it if they want to go half on that and go 5 silver pieces for a big bag of sweets. Which will kind of keep you going for probably a week, unless you just really go at them.
Yeah. 5 silver pieces?
Yeah.
Yep, that's okay. Thrax will take that, and he'll pick out one of the pieces and sample it. What does it taste like? Making you work for it, Yorick.
I know. No, I think the first one would have a somewhat. It starts with like an almost kind of sour metallic tang before, as you suck on it, it becomes it goes richer than tasting of like some kind of exotic spice after that, with a kind of hint of sugar to kind of keep it balanced. So I'm trying to think, So it starts tasting like immediately. Yeah, kind of starts as blood before going into something richer and sweeter.
Okay. He is very impressed, and says, "This is quite exceptional. I should like to be back."
We welcome your patronage.
Does Steve want anything? He didn't want anything. More for Thrax if he doesn't want anything.
Yeah, Steve is happy to kind of go back to Samira, seeing as no one's taking from Samira's big old bag and just gulping down more seafood. Seeing if he can fit a lobster claw in his mouth.
Disgusting.
Just greed sickens
All right,
me.
cool.
Okay, and afterwards I'll show you briefly these little guys here. Does anyone else want a cup of tea? Where's Robocon? No one?
Okay.
No, I've got Isabel's wine.
Then yeah,
Which,
Priest will
took
take you
my
down to
glass
this
from me?
tea shop.
oh my cup?
You offered me wine, and I said yes. It happened in chat. I saw it.
And then you got wine from Carissa.
Correct.
I took my mug back.
You think you took your mug back.
And yeah, you'll find here a little shop called the Humble Mug, where these wonderful little Mustable Gardenals will serve you, and they are your size as well. They are these small, kind of like mice folk that kind of scurry around, serving tea to everyone here. And yeah, it is incredible. You'll see basically almost like a liquor bar, but instead it's just like different lists of different racks of teas, leaves, bottles of syrup as well to kind of go in them, and yeah, just everything, even a big jar of honey, bees still somehow miraculously flying within it.
Oh. Okay, I would like a hibiscus tea with like a cherry syrup in it.
Hibiscus with cherry, on the way!
And yeah, they will quickly serve this out. The kind of gardenals working together to make it, getting into thing, and then kind of letting it steep before the kind of syrup goes in as well. Gets slowly, carefully stirred. And kind of watch as the liquids begin to kind of mingle together. They're managing to kind of get it so that the cherry does begin to create a swirl before it begins to diffuse into the rest of the tea. And yeah, they kind of give you the pot to sit down with. And Parisa will actually probably sit down as well, or as much as she can.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll go
after a
sit,
long
like,
day.
right up in the corner.
Yeah, after a long day, I do like to come here. I will not lie. Sorry, I said typically vegetarians, being, you know, goat folk and all.
Ah. Oh. How? You have two stomachs?
3 actually. Although one is kind of a vestigial.
Oh. Is it like just one continuous tract? Is there different for the different parts?
One odd line of questioning.
Well, I'm reasonably intrigued with how food gets from one part to the other part, you see. It's apparently not always a straight line.
I'm not a biologist, but I believe, yeah, it's a pretty complex mess in down in there, you know. I believe that it's.
Yeah, I know, right?
It goes round and kind of filters through the liquids and the solids and all that kind of stuff, so they go through different stomachs and all that.
Yes. So, have you been here?
Born and raised, Acadia.
Really? How do most people end up in Sigil?
Mostly, get a lot of petitioners. That's people who die and then are sent to different places and then try to move on to different afterlives. Get a lot of those people in. So you die, you go to the Outlands. Sometimes they'll come up here. Sometimes they'll filter out to the different gate towns. But
Are most people
Sigil
here already
is-
dead?
Dead. Just because you die don't mean you're dead, if that makes sense. You just kind of go on to a different state of existence, usually when you die in the material plane. And that's where you go here. But yeah, most of us are alive. Again, petitioners are people who have died and then
kind of get dropped down wherever they're supposed to go. Sometimes they get it wrong and they try and work out where they want to go and then try to petition to get there.
Right, a gatehouse.
Yeah, but don't worry about those gates. They're out in what's that?
Where do you want to go? If you weren't here, where would you be?
That's a good question. I mean, a lot of people want to go to Arborea. That is basically kind of based on chaotic goods, but it's also just imagine enjoying yourself, indulging yourself forever. And when you get there as well, your capacity to enjoy stuff, to experience stuff, heightens as well. It's a bit raunchy. You're not just enjoying food and company, but it's lots of drugs, sex, hallucinogenic stuff, all that kind of stuff. But too much of a good
I'm
thing.
learning a lot about you, Carissa.
No, like I said, too much of a good thing. It's like if you want to go somewhere, you'd want to go somewhere where you could just drift away into bliss, right? But that'd get old, so
Yeah,
I'm happy
eternity
here.
is a
Just give
long
it a
time.
Right.
It's only forever.
So I think I'm where I want to
Not
be.
long at all.
Seen a
Yeah.
bit of everything, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm finished. Let's go.
Right. And yes. Does anyone else want to get anything done in the grease pit? This whole food area.
No, I'm good.
Nope.
Okay, so everyone gets their separate things. Samira is left with two bags full of seafood still, holding under. No one really kind of took it. Besides Steve occasionally slithering over and taking another thing before swallowing it down. He's starting to get a bit heavy and full of different lumps along your shoulder.
He looks like he's swallowed a bunch of different things and they're just showing up
Just-
in his body.
Yeah. Yeah.
How does one get such a lumpy snake?
I have discovered food. Yes, I have discovered food and find I like it a lot. The feel of it heading down my body, stretching out whilst I slowly digest it. Oh, it's exquisite.
Wait until you discover shitting.
I was hoping being a familiar I would avoid that, but we'll find out.
You best not be on me if you get the urge.
Well, if he does not discover
take?
shitting, he will discover vomit.
It's okay. Thrax
You
has
make
prestidigitation. I just remembered. Everything's fine.
Everything's
But
fine.
you have to deal
Also,
with
I
Um,
think they can communicate telepathically as well.
Steve, yeah.
Yeah, we're just discovering this now.
the whole bathroom
okay, I
shtick could have been
believe-
avoided.
No, well, Thrax wanted a moment to himself anyway.
We want to head to the ladies' pit for the fighting pits. Where is the ladies' pit in this map? Is it here even? Oh, I don't actually see it, unless someone else can.
Not the flame pit.
No, okay. No, the ladies' pit. Okay, so let's double check. I believe it is still in the Hive Ward. Let me check. I have actually separated these maps into. Oh no, the ladies' gift, and that's the bottle and jug.
I don't know what that'd be. That is in the hive ward though. So where would that be? Bottle and jug. There we go. Okay. Is the bottle and jug there?
Down here.
Grease pit. Bottle. Yeah, it's down here. Okay. Yes. Okay. So you're staying within the hive ward still. Go to the grease pit, followed by the bottle and jug down here. Let's head back. Let's keep on moving the music up. Let's actually put something else on. I actually need to actually listen to all of this stuff. Actually, there's. Not the maze. Okay, let's try a tavern one. Or do we try a?
I'm starting to feel like a teenager again when my brothers just played Final Fantasy non-stop, and that's all you would hear in the house for days.
And yeah, okay. Also, Beck, do you want to roll some hit dice for Steve so he's not completely squishy?
Yeah, sure. Do I need to pull his sheet up?
I've already looked. He's got 5d6.
Okay.
You might want to
Do we need
roll.
roll 5d6 then.
Yeah, might as well.
He's what? Only got 6.
Oh, he's got
Should I
plus
roll
2.
less than that and see how we go? Or
Yeah, I mean, it's got plus 2, so it'll be plus 2 per hit dice. So if you want to roll 3d6 plus 6, you can do. Okay, plus 6
Oh, that's shit.
is. It's not the best.
14.
But 14.
So it takes him to 20.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe one more?
Go for it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Another 3. Okay, not full, but still pretty full. And yeah. So Parissa will kind of like catch up here again. Okay, so you know how Zane, we were looking before that the places we need to watch about with devils and demons for bouncers? This is one of them, because it's got a fighting pit in a portal around the back. So let's be nice here. The patron is a Erinyes named Beatrice. She's got no wings. You can ask about it if you're nice. But yeah, let's best behavior. I mean to you, Isabel. And let's go. I saw that.
You were meant
Sapraxis
to.
sidles up to Isabel and says, "She sure told you."
Good thing I don't care.
Your face says otherwise.
My face says a lot of things.
Is that a drag queen orc?
I've got I found some bunch of stuff, and yes, I have got on my rollable token not a drag queen orc,
A teenager?
Oh my god, guys, it's just an orc. Leave her alone.
She's got some very specific fashion tastes. But yeah, she'll head in, go straight to the bar. Hey, Beatrice. And yes, the Erinyes will look over again. It's flightless.
Zartaza!
Yeah.
It is. It's the
That's
same.
what I
Beatrice,
saw.
that's not Tarzan.
Trav starts
And
going
yeah, you
to
see
cold
this
sweats.
Nah, I'd
tall
been
woman, glowing with infernal fire.
yeah, I'm not going.
Hey.
a smile on their lips that almost reaches their eyes. And yeah, you'd find this is quite raucous here. This mass of steel barbed wire and black granite, is owned by Beatrice Baslin, a flightless Erinyes. Priest will kind of head up and begin under, kind of speaking quietly, say, I got some folks here who are looking to maybe earn some money in the pits. What'd you say? And the Erinyes will look over. They don't look like much. And why are they making you talk for them? Paris will look behind her to all of you. All right, forget what I said. Be mean. And you'll step aside.
Why exactly are we being mean?
Show that you're
Samir-
tough.
Samira's got to elbow Thrax. Say, Thrax, you said you're good at talking. You want to take this?
Better at talking when you don't elbow me, by the way.
Sorry, just getting your attention.
Rebel's got to jump up on the bar and kick a drink over.
They will rapidly go to kind of catch it before placing it down. Please don't do that.
We're here to make some gold. I was just told not to be nice. We are an established fighting team, ready to take on whoever you can throw at us.
Thrax starts backing out of the room. Okay.
Is that so?
Ignore the small one. I haven't seen that one fight too much.
No. I mean, I've never seen an Eventide this spunky for a while. You're looking for a fight? You come in as a group? Do you have a name?
Not at the moment. Unless
You're
can
going to need a
think of
name
one.
if you're going into the pits.
No, Nick, whatever you suggest, no. Abso-fucking-lutely not.
I've actually got a good
Thought
one.
about this. He's
Nick,
thought about
you have
this.
named 2 of the groups for the 2 campaigns that, or 3 campaigns
So
that
let's
we're
make
doing.
it 3.
No.
No!
What is the name? And then we'll see if anyone else can top it.
Blackout.
Blackout.
So annoyed that's actually good.
But I will let you.
So annoyed.
That can be, for the time being, we can be TBA Part 2.
No.
No.
TBA is gone. R.I.P. TBA. Bye.
Well, we could always say that we're dead inside.
I think that's what's called Gen Z.
What's Gen Z?
She's not making
All right,
any sense.
team name. Come on, guys. Buddy pops them out. I've already
Blackout?
thrown.
We're going blackout unless we've got any better ones.
We can't have Nick name all of the groups.
I was only thinking like the memory takers.
Memories.
That's a group that already.
It was on the same thread. I was on the same thread as you, so
Member busters.
My brain just
Didn't think
reversed that.
so early.
My brain just flipped that. Say it out loud, but flip it around what you said, Yorick.
Bust a memory.
Bust a meme. Bust a meme.
No. Oh no.
Yep.
I don't.
Blackout, memory busters. What are you thinking, Snarks?
Why not call us Deathbounders?
Deathbounders is nice. Beck, you got any?
She's looking up a thesaurus.
No, I just don't think anyone will be able to say it, so no.
I'll give us a try.
Nah, Nick.
It might spark something else.
I mean, you said no one would be able to say it, and my mind instantly went to some Hebrew word that I just like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to pronounce it.
No. The first thing that occurred to me was the Greek god for memory.
Who's that?
Memnos, wasn't it? No.
Memnosine. But it's too hard to say, like, all the time.
Memnosine. You got any ideas, Trav?
See the thinking.
Honestly, not sure. I didn't realize we'd have to come up with a name so quick. I don't know.
Wait, wasn't Memnosine
Trav,
also...
so this is why all of our names have been shit, because it's been sprung on us early. We don't have enough time to think about it, because you can't prep a name if you don't know who the people are in the group, but yet you get to a point where you need the name, like, really fast.
And Nick
Hotcha.
just
Like
threw
a-
something out.
Like a
The
name.
thing is,
and
you
then
guys will actually
change it later.
come up with a name, which is more than I can say for a lot of my groups.
I'm so angry. I really like Blackout.
It can be
I
a
wanna
temporary
punch Nick
name.
in the face. I really like Blackout.
We can just say that you came up with the idea and made me say it.
But Beck knows it's not true.
I know it's not true.
And that's what's irritating.
All right.
That's
For
the
this
best
week, we are Blackout, unless you guys can change the name and Nick takes
Yeah.
control of it.
This is just your ring name anyway, so you can always come up with a different name.
It's our pseudonym for the ring.
Hmm.
Ring our bells.
Still, I think the best name I ever came up with was the Radiant Citadel one that I did with Snarks.
We're
and
not
Beck.
doing that campaign. We're doing this
Okay,
one. Nick,
okay.
right now.
Yeah, keep going.
I can't even remember. Alright, so what? We're going with Blackout? Temporarily.
Blackout. That's not a bad name.
Who knows if we're going
Can
to get
you-
Blackout drunk or Blackout fighting?
Why not both? Though if you're looking to win, fighting first. Tell you what, as well, if you win your first round, I'll give you your first round here on the house.
It's
That
true.
sounds like
I have
They
some
really do
of
want
the
to fight.
most rarest and delicious beverages in all of the Hive Ward.
But that just sounds like a party. I mean,
Welcome to the Bottle and Jerk.
Well, yes, we are Team Blackout.
Well, the two of you look like you'll last more than 30 seconds in there. As for the rest, I might be surprised. All right, good luck. I believe there's a up-and-coming adventuring party that's trying to prove itself in there. You can take them on. Right through the back. Your Honor will show you through.
Sorry, I missed that. You said Your Honor?
That's what people call him. Address him as Your Honor. He used to be a judge a long time ago.
Ah, very well.
A judge for who?
Not the time. Time for that later. It's time for fist fight.
Huh. Huh.
Go on, what are you waiting for?
Oh, for fuck's
Oh,
sake, Yorick.
Oh, hello, we have
Fuck off!
people
Fuck
here
off!
looking to fight? Or are you going the wrong way? We were just here for a bathroom. It is. I didn't even do this on purpose. I just realized that's perfect. It is a pit fiend, a retired pit fiend.
Yorick.
Who is the
I mean
bouncer
this.
I
at the back
hate
of this.
Yorick. I mean this with all love.
No, she doesn't. There's actually no love in that, Yorick.
I didn't see it till now. That's
He's
funny.
now a friend.
That's funny.
All right. You are looking. You are fighters, yes?
Thrax
Yes.
is
Yes.
not going in that room. He's gone pale, and he is not going near the door yet.
Are you still at the
Go, my
front
dear.
door?
Mm-hmm. He's just kind of frozen.
Thrax, I know this is difficult, but this is not the weirdest thing what we've seen today. There's been worse and weird things happening all around us. When we get in there, just stay at the back, and I saw what you did with your hand. Just keep doing that.
That was an accident. I don't fight.
Well, we need cash, and this is the only way to get it right now. Need to come with us. Otherwise, sit out. Watch and cheer us, but I don't think you'll be getting a cut. I wouldn't be able to talk them into that. Listen to your friend, or your snake, your familiar, whatever he is. He'll be able to help you.
Would you give me a minute?
Of course. I'll go tell the others.
I think at a point of stress like this, he's thinking so hard. Steve, what the fuck is this? And Steve can hear that clear as a bell.
This is the next step, it seems. If you're worried, send me. I think I am quite strong. I'm not certain yet, but I think.
I saw you nearly die from eating eggs.
They were bad eggs.
I don't think I can do
then perhaps send me down in your place. It's fine, I can't die.
Well, this is news.
Should I fall, simply resummon me. You should have an innate knowledge of the spell. If you don't, then we're in big trouble.
Because I knew how to do that in the first place.
Drax, for what it's worth, I believe in you. I think you would benefit from putting yourself out there, so to speak, and learning what you can do in a environment which is at least somewhat safe.
This is a terrible idea.
What hasn't been so far?
Got me there. Thrax fucking drags his feet to the door.
Hello. Look at you, a Damphir. Excellent. You will go far, assuming you're not made of paper. You have one big man. The rest, well, good luck. Walk through the portal there.
The river?
Yes, and I'll start moving you through. So it's an out of order bathroom, but I'll move you over to the actual arena itself. Does everyone go through?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. One
Sure.
by one. And you will find yourself going through and into a fighting pit at the back. You'll see here it's a kind of blood-stained arena at the back here. An amphitheater where you can quickly see it is a betting establishment where spectators place bets and combatants test their mettle. There is a huge Cyclops in the kind of corner with a kind of towel draped over his shoulder, kind of looking with mild interest as you enter. And in fact, yeah, let's put the your opposition on the map as well now. And in the arena, a small group of neophyte adventurers, kind of like waiting, doing a bit of sparring at the in the middle. You will see as you enter, a Thrycreen will spot you as you enter. Clack their mandibles a few times before asking,
Spectators or participants?
Participants.
All of you as a group?
Isabel's gonna look
Correct.
to everyone.
Excellent. Well, and they'll go, we are currently running a tournament for neophyte adventuring parties. You seem to fit the bill. Entry is 50 gold. Winners take 300 gold. If you lose, your 50 gold is forfeit.
Right. So, does
10
everyone
gold
have
each.
10 gold?
Yeah.
Just
Rebel, do you have 10 gold?
yes. Yeah.
Good, good. Kaylin, you have 10. Thrax, you have 10? I have to ask. All right. Well, pop it over. 10 for each. Let's pay the entry fee. This is going to be a good return.
Hands it over.
Okay, yeah, mark off 10 gold each. I've just realised I was gonna pull Trav aside and then he's just vanished.
There he
He's
is.
here.
Yeah.
Okay, he's still there. Okay.
He's
Muted.
muted though.
Parisa will actually pull you aside, Kaylin, for this.
Okay.
So you seem like the most competent one out of the lot here for fighting. Do you reckon you can take this? How tough are you?
I mean, I guess I was going to say what are, but what do we see like in the pit there, the other team, like what are they made of?
You'll see hobgoblin, a hobgoblin, an orc, a kobold, a lizard folk, and a terrifying human.
Do they look like, I don't know, do you get like a sense of what they could do? Like, are they heavily armored? Are they not? Or like, what kind of weapons are they holding?
They look mostly like frontliners, with the exception of the orc, who looks like some kind of sorcerer.
Okay. Seen worse. I reckon we could.
She kind of gives you a long look, seeing how confident you feel, and then will nod. All right, well, let's see if I can earn some money then.
Oh, are you making
See
bets
if I'm
now?
right about you. I mean, we're here, aren't we?
Fair enough.
One thing I forgot to mention, Yorick, was at the end of the short rest when we were sitting down at the tavern. I would have liked to have pulled out the violin and just tuned it and plucked it, just so I can get the musician feat for the encouraging song.
Yeah, so who gets the heroic inspirations? Is it
two people.
Proficiency? It's
Proficiency,
yeah.
so
So
yeah, I'd give it to Kaylin and myself.
What does that
Okay.
do?
You're human, so you should start with one.
Okay then. So yeah, it'll go to Kaylin and let's go Thrax. He was at the table as well. It's essentially a free
Okay.
reroll.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's heroic inspiration.
I think I
You
can
should
do that
have a little
later.
thing you can mark it on your sheet. The Thrycreen will kind of explain the rules.
Anything goes, but please try to avoid fatalities. They are following the same rules. Deaths, if it comes to it, will come out of everyone's pot. Do not leave the ring under any circumstances until the bell is rung and victor decided. please do not incinerate the spectators. Any questions?
Will there be a countdown before the fight begins?
Yes, and an announcement. Whenever you're ready, place yourselves on this side of the blue line, however you wish.
And you'll see the opponents kind of doing the same as well.
Okay, then. Kellen's
I'm
just going to
trying
grab a helmet from wherever he's keeping it. I don't know where he's keeping it. Put it on and walk down to the center.
I'm trying to figure out whether I cast sort of Armor of Agathis on myself or not yet. I don't know.
It lasts an hour, so you can totally do so. Okay. Isabel's
I
down.
know.
Thrax, you just right in the steps in the corner.
Yes. I will cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay. Armoring up. You kind of see the I'm not sure if they've got any preparation spells as well, if they want to do that. I don't think they do. Alright, and I'm assuming you're taking Steve down there as well. Also, Revel is sitting underneath you currently, Thrax.
Eve is coming.
There we go. Yeah. Okay. I would ask at this point, do you want to kick off the fight? I think this will be this should be kind of pretty quick and brutal. We're still kind of low levels with not many hit points.
Oh, gosh.
We can
Uh,
save
do you
it
want-
for
do you want
next
to-
week.
I was going to say, do you want to either save it for next week or at least start the fight now?
It's up to
I'm
you
okay
guys.
with saving it for next week. We come back, we're fresh, ready to fight. We had a good RP session. But yeah, I'm ready for that, but I can do like a round or two if people want to get into it now.
Yeah, what do people prefer?
Don't actually
Kind of
mind.
want to fight a little bit.
1 round?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
One round.
Okay.
one
Everyone
round.
agreed?
Yeah, 1 round's good.
Okay. Let's move this now. Then we don't need that anymore. Prisa goes to the betting thing, puts some money down, and the Thrycreen will head up once everyone is all kind of set up. Samira, you kind of go right at the front, and you're kind of opposite this kind of mean-looking lizard folk, kind of snapping their jaws in your face in a kind of obvious attempt at intimidation. Kind of snapping their jaws over and over again. They just shrink, right, like 6 inches away from your face. Isabel, opposite you, is a human. Wielding a axe and shield. They kind of like get your measure, kind of start hopping on their feet, banging the kind of axe against the shield, getting ready to go. Kalen, you are what you said at 7 foot tall, was that it?
6'5",
6'5".
6'7" ish.
6'5", 6'5", and you are towering above this, like, not even touching 3-foot kobold. But they're wielding a gladius and a shield as well, and they kind of look at you.
I'm gonna bite your knees off.
Kalen's just going to take his greatsword out and sort of like dig it into the floor right in front of them and just sort of wait there and just look down at him. Not going to do anything.
Thrax, you're looking over, and there's this hobgoblin here, just under 6 foot tall. He's got a flail in one hand and a kind of brace of daggers as well. Kind of swings it around. You see kind of sparks shoot off the ground whenever he kind of swings the flail along it, and it seems to like kind of slightly alight with fire. He grins and laughs at you, and Revel, as you kind of begin charging up your own magics, you will see at the back the orc there doing the same. You can watch as different energies, lightning, fire, ice kind of crackle over their hands as they kind of get ready to start doing some kind of like monk-esque elemental punching. Getting back and forth, and start to throw some elemental bolts around. Samira starts measuring. And yes,
Oh, it's such a small arena.
It's a very small arena. So
Fireball.
Fireball. Do, 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 do.
Cast fire.
Thrygreen will look over.
Very well. Ladies, gentlemen, planar beings, others, giants, elemental, celestials, fiends, be all welcome to the fighting pit here below the Bottle and Jug. As you see, our reigning champion Akra is watching, waiting to see if any among these young adventurers are worthy opponents, or if they are simply mulch for the arena. I present you on the left side a adventuring party looking for their first blood. I present Hot to Pop. And on the
Thrax
right
rolls his
side-
eyes. Oh, that's terrible.
Another new unknown team. A true battle to see who will rise here. I present Blackout.
There is some light applause. People only paying like some attention here as these kind of small adventuring groups face off against each other. A few people in the VIP booth at the back kind of leaning forward, starting to kind of place wages as well, kind of seemingly very much funding the operation.
Very well. Again, please refrain from spells that affect outside of the arena. Otherwise, Akra may join the fight and put an end to you personally. Besides that, I repeat, please do not attempt to go for the kill. We understand with magic that is not so easy. First aid will be provided for any who fall. So please do not bleed out too fast. When you are ready, upon my third clack, you will fight.
And the Thrycreen will open up their mandibles once. Yep.
I had two things I wanted to do before we started.
Mm-hmm.
So, first one was grabbing the necklace and just what do you call it? Instinctively having like a small prayer. Doesn't even know who it's going to, and I will activate it and go bless on myself, Kaylin, and Isabel. So we have bless active, and after that,
Prior casting. You see here a contest of might over magic.
Who's getting blessed? Sorry.
Kaylin, Samira, and Isabel.
Oh shit! I've not put all my tokens on yet. Okay. Well.
That's right.
For 1d4.
Yeah, just 1d4 for saves and attack rolls. And
We'll use
then
this
after
for
that,
the background.
and after that, I was going to look at Pep and go, "Oh, silly me! I forgot my backup dancers." And with the fiddle and the bow, start strumming back and forth, and I'm casting mirror image.
I'll give you one, either bless or mirror
one.
image.
That's it. Yeah, I was trying to do like 30 seconds in that. All right, then yeah, we'll just do bless for them, and yeah.
All right. Sorry. So who got blessed again? Kaylin.
Myself and Isabel.
Okay. Frontliners getting blessed. Noted. Thrax. Well, how do you want to flavor this? As you kind of start feeling vulnerable and kind of like worried here and feel like, oh god, this is going to hurt, this is going to hurt, this is going to hurt. And then as you're thinking this, ice armor will begin to form over your arm and chest, kind of creating this kind of spiky shield to protect you. Steve will say,
Ow. Alright, I'm getting off.
slither down the kind of spiky cold armor.
Please warn me before you do that.
Sorry. He quickly says to Steve, "Still gonna get in there?"
If you send me, I will fight.
Be ready.
I wonder if I can swallow the kobold whole.
You're welcome to try, but Thrax looks directly at Pop the Hobgoblin.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you want to deal with him first.
As you wish.
Animal friends, yay!
Okay. Yeah, feel free to put Steve where you want. Anyone else want to set any spells up that aren't like immediately blowing up the opposition?
Excellent.
Could I activate innate sorcery?
Absolutely.
I will do that.
Does Pep have anything like that, I wonder? I don't think so, no. But yeah, whenever you're ready, everyone please roll initiative.
I hate that Pop's going first.
Oh no, Trav!
Oh no.
Oh no! Ooh. Is that 2 natural ones? Yeah, 2 natural ones. The blackout, like, what? We'll fight. Oh shit! Okay, is that everyone? So we've got 1, 2, 3. That's everyone. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Who's actually faster here as well? Samira and Revel, what are your dexterity scores? Who goes first?
+3.
There
Okay.
is a +1.
+1. Okay, so it is the right order. Okay.
is it? Where is it? I've got so many of these tracks. No, that's not it. This is definitely not combat music. Where is it? Okay, garden. Let's put this one on. Okay. Yes.
On initiative, I can do a quick heroic inspiration as well. So with the rallying cry, so I'll use that on Thrax and Revel, seeing as they don't have anything.
Is that heroic inspirations? Yeah.
Yeah, heroic inspiration from the purple dragon, I think.
Okay, I think Thrax already had the heroic inspiration.
I have one, yes.
Oh, who doesn't? I thought I just looked at what we have on our portraits.
So it's
That's
Rebel
blessed.
and
Isabel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Revel and Isabel then.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought the blessed sign.
I
Correct.
got one from Samira.
Okay, yeah, no, as well. That's why I
Yes.
was wondering who to give it to.
Okay. So yeah. We'll kind of put it this way. The Thri-Kreen begins to clack once. The Hot Pot and Blackout square off against each other, are ready for this fight. The spells humming as you prepare. Thri-Kreen clacks twice. Thrax, you begin to feel a surge of any energy start to unbidden rise in you to strike out. And as the third clack goes on, you unbidden unleash. As Kalen roars, kind of gives the rallying cry, brings the greatsword in the air, but unfortunately kind of puts him at the bottom of the initiative as he's still roaring when the fight begins. Isabel possibly looking over at the rest of the party, being slightly annoyed and frustrated, and then realizing, oh shit, it started. Top of the round, Thrax, what do you do?
Okay, after that little discussion with Steve about who looked like they were the most clear and present danger, as this energy is building up, Thrax just puts his hand forward and telepathically speaks to Steve and says, "Get him." And Steve hurtles forward to Pop. Now,
Okay,
Steve
so you should be able to open.
Yeah, I've got his sheet up. Okay, he's going to do the bite attack, I think.
Okay. Pop has a shield up. You see the eyes widen slightly as they were ready to go, but Steve was faster. The snake going almost in slow motion towards them. They raise the shield. Does this hit, or do they bounce? Does Steve bounce off? Let's find out. Fucking hell. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Crit.
Oh shit! Steve?
So 6 damage for a start.
Now there's a con save, DC 13 against
Mhm.
poison.
DC 13. I'll put this on public. Fail. Roll me another 2d6.
Get fucked!
Whoa!
12!
That is exact lethal.
Dead.
Oh,
Wow.
Steve will lurch forward, grab onto the hobgoblin's neck, and bite,
Wait.
flooding the hobgoblin with poison.
Dead
The hobgoblin
or
goes,
knocked out?
This thing kind of catches him and goes flies backwards.
Dead or knocked
well,
out? Are you just saying dead to be knocked out?
This
just knocked out. Yeah, I think Steve is doing this non-lethal. But they'll kind of bite into their throat, and they'll just fall to the ground. Steve's still biting on. You kind of watch as the hobgoblins twitch violently as the poison hits them. Before he does actually give a little miniature death burst. Doesn't die, but Steve, Kalen, and Pup will each take 2 fire damage as Pop pops.
That's so dramatic. Like Thrax is playing a big game, is trying to be really, really brave and just like get him, and then that happened, and he's just like,
I understand the assignment, Thrax.
oh.
Oh no!
And okay, I don't think I have any bonus actions that will suit me for the moment. So he's just gonna move a little bit to the side, and then just go. What do you do now?
I want to see if I can fit his head in my mouth. 1 second.
Just begins to distend the jaw.
Okay, cool. Did Steve took that damage, didn't he? Did you already put it down or no?
I put it on Steve. Yeah, 2 damage on Steve.
Okay. All right. I wonder if. All right. Well, maybe can Steve be on top of Pop doing that, and so he's like next to Pup then? Sort of.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that's going to be my turn.
Okay.
Damage.
Yep. Okay. Pup will look down at the snake who's currently trying to half submerge Pop's head in his mouth and go,
Holy shit!
before looking up at you, Kaelin, and leaps up towards you, shield first, to try and knock you down. So I'll put this in public. Shield bash. 19 to hit.
It just hits.
7 bludgeoning, and I need a strength saving throw against prone. Remember, you got bless as well, so you can add that to it.
Less is a D4.
Mhm.
Goodness
That's
gracious,
not going
I'm
to make
rolling
it, even with a bless. So you're cheering. The kobold leaps up, bangs you in the face. The world flips upside down. You land prone, which will allow Pup to make their gladius attack with advantage. Is 16 enough to hit you? I don't think it is.
No.
So yeah, as you land with a crunch on the ground, Pup will come up and raise the sword down, and you'll be able to kind of catch it just with your gauntlet clanging off the sword as they come down to kind of smash into you. Okay, that is Pup's turn. Samira.
Samira takes just like half a step back, whips out the fiddle and starts playing as she spins around violently and turns into 3 copies of herself, casting Mirror Image. And with the bonus action while playing, she's going to give Bardic Inspiration to Kaelin. So that's a D6 for anything you want to use for that. And with my College of Dance feature, when I give that, I am allowed to do an instantaneous attack, unarmed attack.
Nice. The dance one is such a nice little subclass, it really is.
So spinning around, and then 3 Samiras all kick Pup in the face.
Okay. I was going to say Pup has got a decent AC, but 23 beats it. 9 on Pup. Boom, boom, boom. Still up. Bloodied.
Gotcha. That is my action. That's my bonus. And I am done. And I am just kind of dancing in front of Pup, trying to get the attention away from Kaelin.
Okay. Revel.
Can I just confirm what a 10-foot radius looks like?
It's pretty big. 1 second. There will almost certainly be some friendly fire unless you are very clever here. I'm just going to bring up a 10 now. Give me a second. Don't want my library. I want premium assets then. Fine. Marketplace purchases 10. Oh my god, why does it keep on doing that? Okay, let's just use that. That's course doesn't show up right. That is a 10-foot radius. So you could.
That's not showing yet.
Yeah,
Maybe hit
we're not
hit.
seeing it.
You're not seeing it?
Nope.
Oh, it came up really briefly.
No, I saw it.
Pretty big.
So
see
I was going to say, you can get away with that. Can you see what I'm doing? Yeah.
No,
Can you see,
Moment.
Danny? Can you see it?
Not now.
I cannot. If I hit the measure tool, will that help? Can I do it?
1 second.
Because
That-
that would be it, wouldn't it?
Okay, I've done a 10. I've got a 10-foot radius blast there. If you want to reload, you should be able to see it.
I might have to reload. Oh, here we go. Shape. Oh yeah, I could do a circle.
And you should be able to move that token around now. I've just put down.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna cast. Okay. So I've done an 8 sorcery as my bonus action beforehand. I'm just like I'm really stressed. This is not really what Rebel signed up for. It all sounded great beforehand. Now
Uh-huh.
everyone's screaming. There's blood everywhere.
Well, she was the one that jumped up on the bar and went, "Hey, where's the fire?"
It all
Do we
sounded
have
great
regrets
beforehand. And you're not looking this way. I'm right at the back. I'm like leaning back. And she's just kind of patting herself, looking for like just a fidget or something. And she finds a little bit of a vine and she starts rubbing it. And then all of a sudden, on the opposite side, what does it even look like? Just there's like mushrooms kind of pop out from everywhere, and they sort of come up and on the bad guys, and I'm casting Wither and Bloom.
Oh, okay. Wither and Bloom, you can absolutely be indiscriminate with this then, because you can, I believe you can choose the
Yeah.
targets.
Yeah.
So you can get everyone with this with no
Yeah.
issue, and also heal someone.
Yeah. So I'd like to do
Okay.
that, please.
Put
So
that on the foreground layer briefly.
it's a con save for everyone.
So cast the spell, and I'll start rolling con save.
Spell save DC will be 14 because of
14. Okay.
goes up one.
Perhaps succeeds. Didn't have one on the public. Okay. Pup succeeds. Pip fails. And Pep succeeds. Okay, so give me damage.
Okay. How do I do that? Do I just type it this?
So you should be able to find the spell and then hit the cast button. There we go. Nice.
There we go.
Okay, so who failed that? That was the Pip fails, takes the 8. The rest of them take 4.
Necrotic.
And then who do you want to heal? Do you want to heal Kaelin?
Yes.
Kaelin, roll a hit dice, and then we add Revel's charisma modifier, which would be +3.
Roll a hit
Yes.
That's how I do that, sorry.
Roll
roll 1 hit die, and this does expend a hit die as well.
Oh, you mean on like a short rest?
Yes, but it doesn't add your Constitution modifier. It uses the caster's spellcasting modifier.
Okay, so I just click 1 hit die.
Better to just mark off a hit die and roll a d10 manually.
So I click the hit die and then I roll d10.
If that's
I don't know what.
if you want to do it that way, do it that way, and then we can just work it out.
Or just roll a d10? Or
No, the first way you said, however you want to do it.
Cool.
Okay, so oh god, bad number. So that is 4 healing.
thank you.
No,
I can't roll
because when you hit the short rest, when you add the short rest, it adds the con modifier. So 4 healing, because it's just the dice and your modifier, not the con modifier as well, unfortunately. But yeah, so yeah. You said mushrooms, yeah? So basically kind of feel the mushrooms will begin bursting out of the ground here, popping and kind of sporing of black marks dropping on the opponents there, whilst Kaelin, you kind of look around as these mushrooms begin emerging from the ground, but instead of deadly spores, Healy spores going to
nice.
shoot at you, and you kind of feel the swelling from the bruise pup has inflicted begin to immediately drop down again.
That's nice.
Okay, Rebel, that is your action.
I think that's about all I can do for the minute.
Okay. Right. Pap. I believe. What does it tell me all this stuff? Okay, I'm just going to say they're doing. I said lightning first. I'm going to say lightning. Pap is going to come around here and unleash a 15-foot cone at you three.
Can I do a reaction to that?
What reaction?
Oblivious technique.
What the frick is that?
So I just go, "Ah!" And it's where I quickly make a hand sign towards the spellcaster. This spell counters with no saving throw to resist any cantrip that the target was casting. If the target is casting a level 1 spell, they must make a wisdom saving throw. I'll just click the button so it.
Please link it to me. Is this like an eventide thing?
That's amazing.
I don't know. I found it in a list somewhere that I was able to put in here. How do I do this? I'll just hit the cast button and then it'll come up.
Okay.
You should have a little speech bubble.
Is this a spell that you've cast?
Well, it says it's a reaction. It takes 1 reaction.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. It is target.
It's on your list of
Me
spells,
with a
though, yeah?
spell.
So 9.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Targets you. Okay, so yeah, this is not targeting you, unfortunately.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah,
No
it
worries,
has things. Okay, so yeah, I need a DC 13 Dex save from Steve, Thrax, and Kaelin. Kaelin, unfortunately, is getting bullied again.
DC 16 what?
Sorry, DC 13 Dex save.
Dex saves.
Yes. I'll put it in public here now. So this is the damage as well. Okay, roll.
Oh,
And I can even do that.
So
What? 8.
yeah,
And
I
wait,
will do it.
What is inspiration as well? So that's a D6.
Got-
2. Even that can't make it.
Okay, so 6. So yeah, you'd have to roll very high there. Okay, so yeah, you're on the ground and lightning will course over you. Go, oh, mushrooms healing. This is nice. Then lightning blasts over you. I believe. So push 10 feet away, so you're then thrown 10 feet back here.
I was gonna say, isn't he
Thrax,
prone?
Steve are not. Yes.
So would he be able to dodge it in the first place?
We've
can roll.
discussed
Yeah,
this
in theory-
before
in
with
theory
deck
you would.
saves,
In-
and
in
if you
theory
save,
you
you
would, yeah.
save, even if you're prone, and if you don't, you don't.
Okay. So Thrax and Steve will take half damage, so 6 lightning damage. Kaelin, you take 12 lightning damage as you are thrown to the back of the arena.
Does that come off the armor of Agathis, or is that specifically only
Comes
for
off-
melee
it-
spell
It
attacks?
comes off the
melee
armor of
attacks.
Agathis first, yes. It
Okay.
comes off armor of Agathis first, yeah.
Okay,
So,
then I
like,
think
take
it's
that off and-
because it's only 5.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
only had 5 for that.
Just gonna move Pop out of the way, and yes, Steve will take 6. I'll mark that as well. Then does Pop has no? Pop has the bonus action dash. So yeah, they do their. That's a first level spell. They do a basically a cone of lightning at the 3 of you. Not out of the fight yet. Okay, Pip's turn. They'll say, "That's mirror image, I'm sure. We'll deal with that one last." And they'll come round here and try to take on you, Isabel. I think they're just going to try and hit you with their axe.
Okay.
13, I believe that'll miss you.
Yep.
Yeah, so they swing, you just casually dodge the axe, swinging inches away from you without any issue. Pep looks at the 3 Samiras.
I think that should be illegal. By the way, I think that should not be allowed. But I agree with my friend. I'll get you later.
And they will come round here, and I think they're scared a little bit of Revel right now, so they're going to come around here, and yeah, so they're going to try and tail attack you first of all. Does 15 hit you, Revel?
Definitely, I have like no AC.
Okay, that's only 3 damage. They can then move you 5 feet in a direction, but they're not going to do that. They're going to grapple you as the
Amazing.
tail wraps around you.
It's actually probably a bad choice on their behalf, but
And then they'll. Okay, so. Okay, and then they have a special ability called Rending Bite. So that means their bite will have advantage because they have you grappled, as they will pull you forwards.
I'm sorry about this. I'm actually a vegetarian.
And will go to bite you. 18 to hit for 5 plus an extra. 11 damage.
okay.
Oh,
Okay.
you taste like sparkles. Oh, I don't like it. And that is Pep's go, as they've kind of grabbed Revel up and are kind of biting into them.
I'm really sorry about this.
That's a lot.
Isabel.
Yes. I wish to use Flurry of Blows on Pip.
Okay. Which is going to give you 3 attacks to play with.
1.
Who are your targets? Stop. Who are your targets?
Oh. Pip.
Pip. Okay. He does have his shield.
Yeah, bless as
And
well.
they will. You've got bless. Okay. So roll for the first one. Roll 1d4. Okay, that brings up to a 16. They're going to use their reaction to bring up their shield, giving them a +4 to bonus AC. If this causes the attack to miss, the shield breaks. Okay, so yeah, that would cause it to miss +4 to their 14. Yeah, but they'll punch and the shield will shatter, which means 12 without the bless will hit.
Neat.
So you get 1 hit in there. As they use the shield, it does break.
So which one am I rolling damage? The second one.
Just damage any of them, yeah. Oh! Do you not? That's. You should have a martial arts strike. Not an unarmed one. Because you're
martial
you're a
arts
monk, so
attack,
you're doing
sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what I should have been using?
Where is that?
It's
yes.
up the middle.
Is it there?
So should I
Okay,
roll
yeah, that's what you should be using.
Okay.
So yeah, roll that, and then we'll take the damage from that instead. Okay, yeah, because you are not doing minimum bludgeoning damage. You are rolling dice. 6 damage. So +2 to that. Unarmed strike 5 makes that a 7. A D4 could make that a maximum an 11, which would still miss. Okay, so yeah, 2 hits, smash, the shield goes apart. Second one kind of catches them along the jaw, and then they'll kind of quickly take a step back, and your last attack will go wide. That is your action and bonus action. Do you want to do any movement?
Yeah, I'm good where I am.
Okay. Kalen, you have been smashed. You have been electrified. You've been thrown to the back. You have been healed by mushrooms. At the back of the round, you were able to pick yourself up and choose your target. You've got
Let's go
15 feet of
tank.
movement after. Let's go tank.
It's half movement, but there's not really much places that I need to go. It's pretty close.
Right.
Okay,
You can
cool.
get to anyone, really, yeah.
I'll stand up, so I'll go to half move. And I'll walk. Oh, sorry. It's over there. Let's go walk in front of Pep over here, and I will, after seeing him pretty much use his tail attack and bite on Revel, I'll sort of mutter something under my breath and cast Vow of Enmity on him, which gives me advantage on attack rolls against him for 1 minute.
Yeah.
I will then cast as a bonus action. Where is it?
Mike, Divine Favor.
Divine Favor, yeah, I'm trying to find it. There we go. Yeah, Divine Favor. Cool. So I'll cast Divine Favor, and then I will strike at Pep with my greatsword. So let's go
Okay.
here.
So with advantage, you get that enmity on, so you can roll again.
Sorry, advantage.
Vow of Enmity, yeah.
So, and then I can also have Bless, so that is... Oh, no, that's
14 will
1d4.
hit without bless.
Okay, cool. Cool, so 14, and how do... Sorry, just for Paladins, how do I make sure that it hits with the Divine Smite? But does that just
You
automatically
should.
happen, or?
You should have a list of toggleable effects. So yeah, it's on right now. Divine Favor's on. So if
And
you look
Divine...
underneath your attacks on your list of combat things, you'll see Divine Favor there. Yeah.
And
It is
Oh,
toggled
Divine.
on. Does 1d4. So that will automatically apply when you roll the damage. At least it should do.
But would that cast
So roll
Divine
damage.
Smite on my attack?
No, just the Divine Favor damage.
Okay, how do I do Divine Smite? Is that a different attack? than what-
Divine Smite is a different one. That would be
okay.
that's a
Sorry.
bonus action as well. So
Ah,
Divine
okay.
Favor is what you want to use when you want to do a little bit of extra chip damage on each attack on a long, prolonged fight. Divine Smite is when you want to fucking deck something right now, right here, right now.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I'll do
Do
that
you
next
want to
time.
switch it around and do smite and stuff?
I would have, but I've already rolled it, so it's okay.
Okay. All right, give me damage.
Damage. Cool. 10.
Nice. Okay, 10. You'll head up and get a massive slash over Pep, who's kind of holding Revel. Ow!
I'll just roll a d4 for my bless attack on that as well. Extra 3.
Bless does not do extra damage.
Oh, it
Bless
says one.
adds to hit.
Oh, hits. Oh, sorry.
Bless
I
is-
misread that.
Yeah, it's the hit and saving throws.
Oh,
So
okay.
divine favors you want extra 1d4 damage. Bless
it says-
is plus d4 to attacks.
Why did I write it's for saves and attacks? Oh, for attacks.
Attacks, yes, not damage. Yeah.
No worries. Okay. Yeah, that's
Okay.
Done.
And with that, we've gone over a fair bit here. So as much as I think this will be over in probably 2 more rounds, we should probably call it because it's getting late.
Sounds good.
So yeah, right in the middle of this thing, a crit and insta kill to start the fight. Before the kind of battle is joined and chaos ensues as the two groups of neophyte adventurers clash. And yes, thank you very much. Next week we will finish this fight and get our earnings, and then hopefully start getting some answers. Though we will see. Thank you very much. Let us do some Electrum. Okay. Let's put as a nice. Do we have a nice splash screen for the Hive Ward? A different one. Or do we put something cool on? Actually, I've got a nice fight one here. A nice little image of something to worry about. The Mercy Killer's hunting someone down. But yes, Electrum. Where are we going to go from? I think we went from the top last time, so let's go from the bottom. Isabel, Snarky. Who would you like to give your Electrum to this week?
Probably to Trav for the I'll remember this and I'll remember that to Thrax in the tavern.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, you meet
Sorry.
it as like, are you whispering? There we go.
Oh, I had like a sneezing coughing fit.
Okay.
To Trav for the I'll remember this. I'll remember that to Thrax in the pub. That just entertained me. After being called the bodyguard. Yeah. I was amused.
I'll remember how he went face first and got dragged across the room.
Oh, he's Mr. Old White of the D&D world.
You're really doing a
it's-
good job getting your tank on your side.
Trav, we're out of the game, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. We finished the session. Are you okay?
Right, Beck, who do you want yours to?
I'm gonna give mine to Danny for just absolutely getting us into this fight, and then once we were in the fight, going shit, no.
What did I agree to?
Meanwhile, the guy who was going shit, no before the fight went, this is going okay.
Instant
How did
overwhelm.
And Samira and Nick, who do you want yours to?
To me, yes, I'm giving it to Trav for getting to roll in combat and not getting higher than a 5 until that last roll. That was a bad session for rolling.
Yeah, it's paladins and deck saves.
And Ravel, Danny, who do you want to go to?
I want to give mine to Nick for dropping a couple of hints as to Samira with the tattoos and mentioning your life beforehand. So I've noted that.
Let's see if she survives.
Yeah.
Mm.
The real kicker.
And Kaelin, Trav, who do you want to go to?
I think I'll give mine to Nick as well, just for all the buffs during combat, which I wasn't used to the last campaign. It's pretty cool. Like, I've never seen that amount of buffs from, like, a lot of people actually did that today, but like it was just like all the amount of like preparation, I mean, in the first round of combat was crazy. And then also just that subtle hint about, I think you said something about your tattoos, so like there's something there, like just dropping something about your character, so yeah.
Once again, to see if she lives.
Well, like I said, you can't die. You can just suffer horrible, grievous harm and get respawned. So, and I will throw mine towards Isabel. Actually, yeah. For one, the shade against some of the NPCs, but then also, yeah. Sorry, I realised I was going to, as soon as that. Oh, there's a pit fiend in this spot. Yeah, that's going to be that's going to have exactly the same voice as Ilzi. And be a friendly guy.
He was neat.
But yes, thank you very much, everyone. Yeah, next week, finish this fight, and then probably onwards to the clerk ward.
Lovely. Oh, yeah, Danny, Trav. So I officially name all the groups, and they're always terrible ones. But one of our first ones that me, Snarks, and I think Beck was playing in that one as well was the Radiant Citadel.
Oh.
No, so it wasn't you, Beck.
Beck
It was Kimmy. Yeah, it was Kimmy and Sherwin. But yeah, we were called the Heroes of the Citadel. But I was playing a himbo orc paladin who couldn't spell, so it was spelled as Thoughts, the Heroes of the Citadel.
I remember.
Amazing.
We had thoughts, yeah.
Not gonna lie, that was pretty amusing.
Then we had the Hot Shots, then the TBA, and now Blackout.
Someone needs to take away Nick's naming privileges.
Yeah, you do. All right, thanks, guys. I'm off to bed. Night.
As well.
Cheers, guys.
Bye.
Guys.
Good night.
Bye.